All right, night. Test. Night, everybody. Welcome to this week's Brick Talk. And this is the early warm as usual. Just trying to sort out the sound and everything. Make sure that everybody's good to go. Danai, can you hear me? Shay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, bro.
Yeah, man, I can hear you loud and clear. But
Excellent.
I suspect that there might be an issue still. So just hold 1 second. So we don't have any problems once we start the actual broadcast. Both of you hearing me, I'm hearing you, and one step left. Hold on 1 sec for me, just make sure everybody can hear. All right, trying one more time. You guys can still hear me, right? You can still hear me fine?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Perfect. I still think that maybe not. But we'll see when we get started. No, we won't see when we get started. Sorry about this, guys. As always, I throw the invite if anybody wants to do a very early talk in the very early one. This is your chance. You send a speaker request early and you get a chance to talk. Maybe hear some early points before we get going fully. All right, let me see if this is working nonetheless. I can just work with it as is. You guys still hear me, right? How are you doing, Shay? How are you doing, Danai? How's the week been?
Well, good.
Nice. Good.
How are you guys doing?
Breeze off in the holiday week.
Yeah. You wish ended. Move it to today. Nice long weekend instead.
Yeah, wouldn't mind that either.
Might as well.
Because I woke up this morning feeling very Sunday-ish. Actually, I thought it was Sunday. And then I got I think my money J alert for saying market soon. So wait, I forget to.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah.
We got my money, J.
Big up indeed. Big up. Yeah, the market alerts help me out all the time. Or like then I also surprise me a lot of times. So you get them and then it's either, oh yes, today's a market day, like then I just say, or right, it is 2 o'clock or it's almost 2 o'clock or yeah, the last hour one gets me a lot. Yeah. Funny thing.
So cool.
Funny thing about those alerts, because you can turn them off, you don't have to have them. But I find that there's a type of investor that likes it, that especially that last hour alert, that sort of thing. Obviously, I guess it's the more, let's say maybe the more hands-on investors.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe the more hands-on investors that like them.
Mm-hmm. Active in the market.
Actual active investors and the ones who are becoming actual active investors. All right, so I definitely want to have a great conversation, but I can tell that we're going to have an issue if and when we start talking space. I don't want to have people on YouTube or anything like that having an issue, you know. So
sound issues and all that.
exactly,
Yeah.
and that's
I
exactly
get
what I
that.
can tell is going to happen. So we can hear each other fine. No, people on Twitter are fine, but I know what happens the second I
Go live.
yeah. So I'm holding off. So hey, this is the opportunity for anybody who want get them pointing quick and early before them start the Friday drinking. You send a speaking request and it gives me 5 minutes and us know that their time to sort this out.
TJH close at that's funny.
What's that?
Yes,
Oh,
field.
that
Jamaica
TJ's closed at 12.
Jamaica. But the funny part for me is that it's shocked by the 12, but it's a close, you know, like watching the close, but then you know how if you're trading it. If you look at trading during the day, then and 12 is the new today isn't the 12th day, but the close. I just there's a flash of how much the close matters to a lot of people because we pay attention to a lot of things that people can. I think look at the snapshot. All right, I look at the market end of the day, and that's the price, and that's all the price is. Meanwhile, for us, we're trading though, because the close can be the close, but 12 means that 11 enough it could have traded 12 enough during the day, you know, and there's a lot in that.
Oh yeah, it's the same thing Randy was saying when he was going through the top 10 advancers for the month and that, and he was saying, yo, if you just look at that, you miss so much. Useful,
Yeah.
yes, very
also
useful, but
12/11 was the day was the trading day before. So is he that he didn't see 12/11, or is it he saw 12/11 and he wishes it didn't close lower? Yeah, that's the thing I'm wondering.
Oh well, I don't think he's like
I know. But
yeah, I don't think
I've seen a tweet about transfer before, so it's just I wonder if he's paying attention to it more. I was wondering what the thought is. My initial thought is he's seen 12 and thinking, oh, you know, that's really good. Which is not saying no to anybody or whatever, but just what exactly. I also know how his exact thought is seeing the 12 versus me guessing what exactly he's thinking.
Yeah, I mean, if he joined, that'd be great. But I'll assume because I've seen him tweet about it every single day for the last few days.
Yes, I've seen him tweet about that. So
yeah, so I think it's excitement.
Yeah, that's my initial thought, you know. But that's the trading day before is 12/11, so it's down since then. So I don't know if.
So the last tweet I saw from him about this was him talking about maybe it at 11 something. So both of your points just now, I think it also helps with the, I don't want to say segregation or segregating, but it tells you the kind like different. It tells you where
different kind of investors look at different things.
Yeah, and where they are in their whole investment journey. So, like the people who just look at the close price are likely the people who hear about stocks or what's happening in the market or whatever from the news or from a friend. So to them, the close price is the
Oil Trace report
thing that they hear about. Exactly, it's the thing that they hear about the most.
Owen James report.
Yeah, shout out to the Oil Tracy.
Owen James report is a close. Yeah, that's a price for people. It's it closed at this, so yeah, that's a price.
Correct.
I can tell you, clients calling to brokers, and they look heavily at the close, and so they're trying to trade at the close price. So that's why I hear someone surprised when people get more than the close price sometimes. Yeah. Oh wait, there I put in an order for 12 and I got it for 12.13. How? Or shock that it happened for them. So I've seen that one a lot.
Yeah. And the flip side of that, too, I've seen that, and the flip side of that is, like, I've avoided even the flip side of that because of what I think it does with, how do I put it? What I think it does with Well, I think it does with setting people up to have the wrong expectations. So you imagine somebody like that, and like they bought it at 11:15 or they bought it at 11:45 and it closed at 12. So they immediately realize that, oh, you can buy it in the day and end in profit. You can end the day in profit. But like as we know, that's a bit more experience. Like many profitable moves that I've done, I'm sure both of you have done. The first day you buy it, you're probably going to end at a loss. It is what it is, right? If you buy it at the average.
I want to thank you for saying that so many times. Like earlier in my investment journey, you used to say it all the time, and it has been very, very useful.
I have to tell the clients a lot, actually.
When you go in, you're probably going to
you're
probably going to go down a little
on day one, and
you'd be surprised the amount of people that no, you're not surprised. That's a reason you say that.
That's exactly why I say that.
Yeah. That's a lot of people who it twists them up.
Yeah.
Like, boss and it's down immediately. 2%, 1%.
Yeah.
Head gone. And it can even be stronger than that, by the way, people.
Yeah, yo.
Yeah, so I always think about it because I always remember it because it happens so often.
Yeah, it's almost the default expected way. Like
yeah, but because you used to say it so much, then it wasn't
a surprise.
It didn't affect me negatively. It didn't stop me from going in. It just seemed like a part of it.
Yeah, that's one of my biggest would I say worry? Not my biggest.
People want to be in profit the whole way, man.
Say that again.
People want to be in profit for the whole time.
That's true.
And if at any point before they get to their price, they are not, panic.
Yeah. You want to.
What's happening? Is something happening to thing there? I'm like,
well, I know.
And the hard thing sometimes is there's no real difference sometimes between, again, 3 months in on we're going for a play, 3 months in on that play, you're down. It's not saying it doesn't actually tell you for the next 3 months whether you're going to end in a loss or a profit. And that is not the determinant point where you decide, so it's hard because then imagine me 2 different plays and telling a client, yo, if we leave now because I don't think it's going to work out anymore, or stay during the bad because we're still expecting the good. They're not seeing that difference because they don't really know where the determination comes from. But so they're reacting on that, but it's not actually something that actually makes a difference for them. So we have 6 months journey and 3 months in, you're down. It doesn't say that that's not making any determination on at the end of the 6 months whether or not this play is working out or not. So most times you're going to be down for sometimes you're up.
At some point, you're probably going to be down.
Yeah.
I think that the people who, because of course I know I know you have different kinds of clients, and some will come and say, just tell me what to do. Others will have like a real discussion about, okay, so what do you expect to see or whatever, leading up to whatever, and get the markers that they need to be looking out for. But I know some people just don't want to hear it. They just want, then I tell them, do this.
Sometimes I tell them the thing, but the thing that they were here, the thing I was looking for was, sometimes I feel like people are even want to roll them eye. Like, you're like,
I know.
I just want to hear the thing, So you're telling me all this why and the explaining this and that and that. It's not actually adding. It's to their mind. It's not actually adding value. It's not something they want to retain. It's something they want to think about. So I feel like I have to tell them some level of what we're doing, why we're doing, or why we're doing what we're doing. But I know I get that question I can't tell how often I get. So why are we doing this? What thing we're looking on for this thing? For this thing again?
But if you know those things, so my point is, if you know what you're looking for,
it helps you.
it's less disturbing when it dips under where you bought. Because we still wait on this, and it does it look like it's not going to happen. This thing that we're waiting to see, to determine if we're on track or whatever. Are we seeing the thing? Are we seeing? Yeah, we're still seeing it. So why don't? We're still seeing what we're waiting for, so we are on track.
I think select is a good example, because I have a good amount of people. It got at a great price for where it is now, but when it dipped, it was I had to we buy it, definitely buy more, because buy because it dipped. I think about that, because I remember the reactions I saw in the grower group and Randy saying when it dipped, oh yeah man, I'm definitely getting some more, because it dipped to 80. Yeah man, so much at 80.
Yeah.
And then the contrast was everybody else is, yo, we're good. And I even know, what I think about that as well is, during the sessions for a lot of those, I said the thing explain the thing we're looking for, and I explain that this dipping with the presence of that, especially where we are in the process now, this dipping, it only gets better, right? As long as the NAV goes up and whatever. If the price you're buying it for
it's still lower, happening. We're still on.
That means it's a better deal. You're getting a better deal. This thing falling is a better deal.
Yeah, we're 100% still on. Yeah.
So
I don't know. But like you said, I guess people, I get that too. I don't want to hear I don't want to hear what happens behind the scenes. I don't care.
I hope, guys, if you can keep the conversation
I just want to
going.
know that the thing is working, and I don't care how.
Yep. But it's thing there.
But knowing what you're looking for is actually, comforting.
Yeah.
In those moments.
It's hard to impart that, because I imagine now, them don't want to hear the rest of it, right? So imagine now when I say, when I explain why I'm explaining, it's all right, cool, my boss, just tell me what I need to do.
All right, you want to hear all of that. But what we say now?
That's one of the biggest threats, though, to everything, because people want it's like Trans Jamaica now. Even with all of this, as happy as I am for everybody, I see it's a reminder of why I put out the effort to have people. I always remind them, like, via asking, what do you think is happening? Like, why do you think it's up? I'm happy you make $8 million. Why? How have you made it? What's behind it? Especially the people that speak definitively about it. Because what I want you to remember is that, I don't really know, right? It's like, I won the lotto. You are not an expert at picking lottery numbers. you won the lotto. All right?
Do it again next week.
Yeah, man. So unless you can buy the lotto and win it again tomorrow and next week and next month deliberately, you're not an expert at it. And that's not to knock what you've done, but it's to have you just kind of just take a moment out of the bubble of excitement to go, oh yeah, I don't really know
what's
why
actually
this
happening
is. So,
here.
It's like somebody walk up to you and give you 20 million US. You're the man, of course I should do it. They say it's because you're a great person. Yeah. Yo, remember that you don't really know why they gave you 20 million US. Go straight to the bank and lodge it. Right? Go straight to the bank and lodge it. You don't really know why they gave you it. Right?
Here's my the joke is they can't go to the bank with you call police. So why you want to
swiftness?
And you can't tell nobody, say, a man on the road just come give me because I'm a good person. What?
Oh man. I'll tell you guys a story afterwards.
Oh God. That is what are the realities. So it's weird. What I try to do is I try to head it off. I try to head it off in smaller areas, in things like that, like repeating some of those things. If in my brain how hard it is for me to repeat all the time, like how annoying it is to repeat all the time. It is really rough to repeat all the time. But when I hear like what Shay say, I realize that it makes sense. Like it helps somebody, because that's the point. I want people to remember, because a lot of times you're not going to remember it. One have to repeat it like 40 times before you remember it. And even you hear me say it all the time, Jesus Christ, how many times people tell me, say, yo, I hear you say Titan 9. I never remember it until I was in the situation. Then I remember, say, oh, this is the thing. This is it. Yeah, like this is the thing. Like this trans Jamaican situation again. A lot of it is me. There are people out there who I'm hoping that they remember, like what I just said, like, yo, remember that you have no idea why this is happening. Right?
Let's all just calm down.
Yeah, you check your account, you see more money than you ever expect. You have no idea why it's happening. And you need to incorporate that in your moves.
Think of how easily, because people don't constantly have that feeling, have that reminder to themselves, have anybody reminding them. They then think of how easily people tell us the reasons Transfer Maker is moving. Oh, new leg. Oh, it's a great company and highway must collect revenue because, you know, everybody uses it every single day. Oh, like all these reasons that not going to do nothing.
But sound good. I also I also don't know if people get that. That's why at least on Mike is like why I do the pushback on those things. Because it's a good sounding reason. And if you say it in almost every circle, everybody's gonna nod and smile and
yeah, man, that makes sense.
And that's good if you want to feel good in that circle. But for me, I value the person who comes up to you and whispers that, yo, you have no idea why they just gave you that 20 million. Cash it. No. Cash it. No.
Yep.
Or seek to understand why. And the truth is, seek to understand why, no matter how much, it's going to take some time. It's not going to take forever, but it's going to take some time. Cash it. No. Right? Cash it. No, because you don't know. If it matters to you, cash some of it. Do something with it. No, because every other circle that's going to nod and smile. And when you're saying the thing that is a quote unquote wrong thing, if everybody agrees on the wrong thing, it's still the wrong thing. And then when it turns upside down,
slavery was legal.
Somebody else is gonna come up with another made up I won't say nonsensical, but maybe not applicable reason. And everybody's gonna, oh yeah, man, this is happening because of this. Boy, the big boys are cashing out, blah, blah, blah. And that doesn't help anybody. It gives you nice talking and nice feeling on the way up. And nice talking and commiseration on the way down. But there was a way that you could have cashed out some of that money or kept some of that money for yourself. And more importantly, there's a way to know what's actually happening. And then suddenly the whole thing stops being cash pot and lotto. It starts being a repeatable, sensible process that you can predict. Yeah, but the way to do it, I've found this too. Just remind some people like, yeah, feel good is nice, but yo, just try. At least for me, I just try and stop the mindless agreeing, and I don't always know where to draw the line, because like I'm sure Shay know, sometimes you have to let people keep certain illusions. You can't shatter all of the illusions immediately. Is that, you don't want to be the asshole who is
take your time.
Shattering there. Yeah, you don't want to be shattered. I've learned that the hard way. You don't want to shatter people's illusions aggressively immediately. They'll hate you for it, you know. They'll hate, they'll hate you for removing the word from the eyes.
Kill the messenger.
What was it? Buffett is evergreen number.
Yeah.
Also win friends and influence people. His favorite book, not is that. There's one of them there. It's exactly that. Oh, you don't get anything often by if you want somebody disagreeing, you're not changing their mind by just getting outright so in their face and I disagree. Or I can, if you prove somebody wrong, they're very often the opposite is also up. I'm going to double down, and because we're in a disagreement mode now, I'm going to push back, even though you prove me wrong. It becomes an argument rather than a proof.
Yeah,
there's no learning. There's no learning happening.
Yep.
They're not hearing you anymore.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you think you're doing somebody a favor by I'm here. You said something. And I'm going to tell you, I know better. I know the right thing. And you could have write a little more, bossy.
But even in therapy,
You're in an
right?
argument now.
Even in like my work, people will say, "Well, why you never just tell me if it or why you never just?" I'm like, "Yo, if I told you that, if I at that time said such and such and such, how would you have taken it? You know, or like, it wouldn't have gone well." And then they're like, "Oh yeah, true. I couldn't, I wouldn't have heard you at that time, or if you had approached me that way."
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, on a real thing.
Yeah. Yo.
I mean, I see that with thing that I'll have a client that love a stock to death, bro. And know I'm the bad guy. If I say, boy, you know, it's people, yeah, it was just because they gave themselves all the greats. I mean, I remember hot heavily. Transamaker before Transamaker was a great thing. You couldn't convince people, bro. You couldn't. It was twofold. You couldn't convince people to get it. So somebody tells you all the things that sound like a great Transamaker thing there, but no. Somebody comes to you and they have a goal that sounds like a great long-term goal in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool, but I bought Transamaker at IPO and it's down. And I sold it, and I'm not buying it back. Don't even about that. And they tell you all the government and da, 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 da. I remember those conversations, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Or the I don't agree that one. I mean, sure, the people that had short-term goals in 2020 and they had Transamaker. No, I'm going to actually load out. But the former is, yeah, you couldn't continue to buy Transamaker in 2020. If they got in IPO or something, you know how people get when they find divorce a stock.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. What do you
Carib
mean?
Cement
I
did
must
hurt
buy it
some
back.
people. So
What do you mean
there
must
are
buy it
people
back?
who, yeah, you can't tell them buy that.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Or even to the level where you have people that they made a play on a stock, made some money, and when they sell now, it's okay. We're looking for a new play. It's not there's no conversation. Oh, we must buy that back. We
About
already
that
got
stock.
it's a spend shell, bro. You already get everything I want out of it. I don't want more. We're going back to that. Let's find something new.
What if you don't need to?
Yeah. And I think that's heavily, and you're already always talk about it where you jump out of something because you reach where you want to reach on it, but then you look immediately, it goes up and you realize, oh, there's another play because something, you hear something, some other news come out, or just you take a second look and you realize, oh, there's another play here.
Yeah.
Should I buy it back for more than I just sold it for?
100%. Me do it all the time.
Me not do that. No people do it. I cannot tell people that shit. It is not something they will listen to.
It's true. But that's why I always talk about my constant buying and selling of TJH as well, because I've been buying it for a while. I've also been selling it for a while. You know, so, and if you look at my transactions, it's not always below where I did sell.
Yeah, but exactly.
In fact, a lot of the times it's above where I sold.
Yep, very often. Think of thing that like us coming and saying the other day when it was at 9 something, hitting the 9s, and then it looked like we fall. We're all saying we selling, and I said, "Boy, I'm looking at I forgot to sell, so I've sold." I know you and Randy had the same thought as me. Why would I? And after we see it move and we don't own none, buy some more. All right, gone up. Buy some, yes. Because I get some more money from it.
Yeah.
I mean,
because why would I not? 10. I said at 9 something. I'll buy it back at 10.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So I know it's uncomfortable, but also I think it also has to do with the whole thing that I always bring it to where people don't think they can do it again. Like them really don't think them can find another one to do it again,
or
do it, or even do it again with the same stock. So whether if me sell my TJH right now, where am I going to make profit like that again?
Isn't that thing there though? I think that idea is really helpful, but people don't understand what it is. In the sense of it walks heavily with it. I don't know why I made money in Jamaica.
Good point.
I sound really educated. Good point. I sound really like I was doing something with a lot of thought. When I told you, okay, I bought Jamaica at $5 and it's at $12 now. Of course, I was making this great decision, and when I was buying it at $5, I knew the journey in front of us. I did all the right things, and anything I explain on the back of that makes sense. If you told me at $5, boys, I'm going to do this in this amount of time, and you're right about it, you don't necessarily have the problem of, boy, if I leave Jamaica, as a matter of finding profit, I know where to find profit versus I bought some Jamaica because it was
true.
Because all these other reasons.
So yeah, I don't have.
It worked out. As you say, we're not knocking that. That's good. But
yeah. So I think a lot of times when people don't want to let go to, don't want to sell as well, is they don't think they can do it again.
Oh, definitely. I make all this money, and at the back of any play is our next play. But where are we going to find that one? I walk the right road and buck-ups end up
accidental
put me in the right position. Yes, sir.
So scary.
Very scary. Very, very scary. And going back to the first point about how like people see it. Some people see it, like I see it. And your example, Shay, I caught somebody, the sound was screwing up, I caught somebody with like, people can receive some things at the right, unless you hit them, I don't want to say the right time, but there's definitely a wrong time to give them the right insight.
And the way as well, just how, just
yes. How. Yeah, and realistically, like I've learned like the way sometimes it takes a lot of effort. If I'm not able to give that kind of effort all the time, like a human to like
100%. They have to train me to do that. So yeah.
Yeah, it hard sometimes. Why it hard sometimes. It hard because, and like Twitter, I find Twitter is obviously like my social media of choice. That is one that I see the most. But I mean, Twitter now is not Twitter even 3 years ago or 5 years ago, right? Twitter now is a war group. So there's almost always this oppositional thing, and I'm not naturally. I am like I grew how I grew up, my family, everything. It's somebody has an idea, and you don't think of it as an attack to pressure the idea to get the person to look at it differently, right? You get me? And then also, and I had to learn this, that people don't. This is what Danny was saying. People don't do the back and forth to learn. Like they hold on to the ideas even more. And if you make it provably wrong, the weirdest thing to me is that people still hold on to the provably wrong thing
and attack you,
or they'll resent you for making them let go of the provably wrong thing.
Many such cases on this show.
Oh my God, yeah. Because oftentimes it's like people. So this show creates a different sort of space because, well, it's my show. I'm not going to have people say things that are provably incorrect because everybody listens to it. It's on the internet. Even after we've done the conversation, most people listen to the show after we've done the show, right? And you have people who like they just like the Trans Jamaica is at 12. I know how much we like that. I know how happy I am for that. Like I know how deeply happy I am for that. But I also know the reality of it. I worry about like the disappointment if it go back to 10. When it go back to 10, right? Mind sharp, you know. 10 was exciting last week.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Getting to 10 was exciting last week and the week before. But if you go back to 10,
getting back to 10.
No.
Yeah, man. I think about all the people who bought it at 12.
Mm-hmm.
And it's down to 10 now. Jesus Christ. And they feel bad. And I'm thinking about how good a set of investors those people could be if they don't just fall into the trap of it's not lotto, it's not cash pot. Right? It goes up, it goes down. If you notice, I don't even like to say that I actually push myself to not say that it goes up. The share price is a magic. It's not magic. It's not a live thing on its own. It don't go up or down. And if you're using the share price to predict the movement of the share price, that's like looking at it's like looking at your car to predict what the weather is going to be tomorrow. Yeah, but whenever it rains, my car gets wet. Yeah, but just you can't look at your car to determine what it's going. Yeah, but what you're saying, every car is wet, and it sounds so sensible, unless you actually understand the thing that you know that it makes no sense. And so, I don't know how. So one thing I'm hoping to do with today's episode is to talk about it, not just Jamaica, but money and the market, with the perspective of the people in mind who haven't gone even 2 steps down the road yet. And there's a lot of them. Like, as I refresh my memory about just how powerful Jamaica is in terms of the market. I'll just use today as an example. Today, the second most traded stock was Carreras. Legendary Carreras, right? 200 and odd trades. The number one most traded stock was Jamaica. 2,000 and something trades. Like, orders of magnitude, outside of it, orders of magnitude of difference in terms of the activity and the people involved. So I said that to say, like, when Jamaica is up, I want the most people to know about it because it affects the most people. But I also want them to be prepared for when it goes down to understand that that's how it works. It's not nothing bad happening. It's not nobody chopping you, nobody not obey you. It's not the big man them trying to trick you. It's not manipulation. Jamaica is literally the most difficult security on the market to do any quote unquote manipulation with. And 2, what most people think manipulation is not what manipulation is. It's not there. Like, that's not how manipulation works. It's not like that. And so I want people to know it while we're in the bubbly Jamaica period, because it will, at some point, even if it stays in the bubbly period, right? It will, if it doesn't fall, it will plateau.
Yeah.
And how human beings are, 12 is exciting to get to. 15 is exciting to get to. 2 months at 15, it's what's happening with Jamaica. 6 months at 15, what's happening with Jamaica? Right? That's the reality. And I know that. I know that better than most because I teach a thing every single month, and I have done it every single month for years. I know the questions that beginners ask. I know the questions we hear on the show, some of the things that beginners talk about. I actively talk to people about stocks. I know the things that them actually ask. And I know the importance of having them understand where they are now. And just trying to wrap up the early one and give you guys just also the proper intro to it, is that also, like, I saw people talking about making the most money that they ever have than they ever have before. No, and I'm happy to hear that. But I want them. I don't have a fancy way to say it. You put, let's say you did try the IPO and you put 300 grand in the IPO. What was the IPO price? $1.44?
41? I don't remember.
41?
I don't remember. Let's
What?
I was wondering, like, what I was just trying to refresh my memory.
IPO price.
IPO price was either 144 or 141.
141.
141. All right. So let's say you bought in the IPO 141. You put in 300 grand, right? And let's say you got it all. You got the whole 300 grand, or you have 300,000 shares at 141. You are now looking at $3.6 million. So you put, I think about the person who put 300 grand in it because maybe them did miss week ton, and they heard about the marketing for Trans Jamaica was pretty heavy. And they put the 300 grand in, and they probably never even look at it again until maybe 2021 when it was down. 2020 was down. 2021 it was down. 2022 it was down. Nobody not very happy. No, I do nothing. And you probably don't look at it again until now, only to find out that your 300 grand is now 3.6 million. Like I think of that person very much because he's excited now, and a lot of people they think.
Wait, I need. Sorry, go ahead.
No, say it. Because maybe you were.
No, I just as you were speaking, I just remembered that dude I was talking to who said he bought Carreras in like COVID times and he hasn't checked back.
Oh yeah, I love talking.
He doesn't even know how to check. I asked about dividends and he didn't know what I was talking about.
Oh wow.
Oh my! I need to follow up with him.
Yeah. I love talking to those people because I love the surprise rich. Like they don't know how rich they are. We've had it even on the show. I'm sure Dana has had a few. I've sent people to Dana with it. I talk to people where it's almost like I'm giving them a gift.
I need to go ask him if he checked.
I remember talking to a lady, and she was saying she have the liquor GK from years ago, and it's not much. Like if you have 100,000 units, not in a long time, she have it.
What you're saying to me?
She have it from maybe. I said from when? No, from maybe the 90s, early 2000s. And that's the only time she have 200,000 or whatever, and she never, or 100,000, something like that. But let's say 50,000 shares. So she said 50. She was saying let's say she'll say 50,000, and 2 minutes into the conversation, I asked her, "Wait, 50,000 what?" I said 50,000 shares. I said, "Oh, not $50,000, no, 50,000 shares." I shot that from 2000, 2001. Said,
wow.
You really know how much you have? Like what? Just the joy of having her check or just put in my money JA. Just put in the date. Just go my money JA. Go to the portfolio. Portfolio. Click on GK. Put in the 50,000 and put in the date when you want it and the price. Just click save. And then look at what it tells you that the current value is.
But bro, this man never even know about dividends. So there's not just the shares, but this it was like dividends.
That's something to check on Twitter because there's two things that are another early point. Two things around dividends. One, eventually you can lose them, and two, they change the law, I think, to shorten the amount of time before the company can take it back. So it used to be, don't quote me on this way, I want to say it used to be 12 years. I know they've shortened the time down. I don't remember what it is, but pretty much if you don't get the dividends, it's still years, maybe 7 years, or 3 or whatever. If you don't take the dividends in that time, if you don't know, you never collect the check, or the check come to your yard and rain it up, or at this post office, or at an old address, they take it back after a certain amount of years. And
that I remember. I'm going to follow up with that because it was really just in passing.
Wow. Yeah, please. Do my favor. Make him surprised and see how rich he is. All right. The technology is still giving me a warm time. It literally just won't click in. But having planned some amount of it, I do have a slight workaround. So I am hoping that my workaround works and go ahead and do. I'm going to test the workaround literally right now in 5 seconds, and then I'm going to just go directly into us officially starting. And thanks, Brittany. I know who's been waiting patiently. I'll do the intro, and then we'll jump straight to her. And of course, for anybody else listening, if you want to talk to us, if you have anything you want to ask about, good, bad, ugly, simple question, not so simple question, send a speaking request and we'll sort it out. So please don't be shy to do that and take the opportunity, please, because nobody else is giving you quite as good an opportunity like this, and quite as high quality an opportunity like this. So please take the opportunity. As I said, I just want to make sure that this works, and then we're good. I don't know why every week Uncle Musk tries something new, boy. Every week is something else. And the thing is, like I can't test a live thing without going live, right? So
I'm gonna try to find it, you know.
Trust me. I hope this is working. I think this is working. I hope it's working. And we'll find out because I'll just go live. I'll do the intro and well. So welcome everybody to me starting over in 2 seconds. Welcome everybody to this week's BrickTalk. Those of you who are on Twitter would have been hearing us a little earlier, doing a little bit of the early warm and getting some of the kinks out of the way in terms of the tech. And those of you who are just joining us now, or if you're watching or listening in the future, hi, welcome. This is this week's BrickTalk on that topic, financial independence, right after Independence Day in Jamaica, financial independence. And I thought it would be a great topic for us to talk about this week, considering that a lot of people are a lot closer to financial independence thanks to a couple of stocks, chief among which is Trans Jamaica. So, as always, I'll be host Randy, and you'll hear from the co-host and anybody else who wants to join in a moment. But as always, I'll also start off by telling everybody that we are not giving out financial advice on this show. Yes, we talk about stocks. Yes, we talk about investments. We talk about what we do, what we will do, what we won't do, what we might do, and other people do the same. But don't take anything that's said on the show as investment advice. Good, bad, or ugly, don't take that as investment advice, right? Dana is only licensed investment advisor on the show, and while he's on the show, he's not acting as an investment advisor, right? We're just three people who really like investing, like the market, love Jamaica, and we want to, help as many people as we can. So, with that said, welcome to the Financial Independence episode. And also, we encourage you, if you're listening live, to join in. Send a speaking request, talk to us. We'd love to hear from you guys. There's always something we can help you with. We love the pushback. You don't have to agree with us. You don't have to know all the things. You don't have to be on top of it. And I assure you that I know that there's somebody listening or watching now who has something that they wonder, or they want to know, or want us to talk about. And we want to hear from you, right? Trust me, you're not too low in knowledge to talk to us or talk about this stuff. You know a lot more than you know, by the way. Right? Mm-hmm. You know a whole lot more than you might think, you know. And we really want to hear from you. So send a speaking request and we'd love to hear from you. We'd love to talk about the market, anything you want to talk about, or tell us, blah, 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 or ask us. And that's the intro. I think I've said enough. So we do have somebody who did send a speaking request very, very quickly. And has been waiting patiently. And I keep saying the Brittany, that is her name, correct? Travel with Brittany. Brittany _ How are you doing, Brittany?
Hey guys, I'm doing good. I really wanted to talk to you guys tonight. Hi Dana, what's up?
Yeah, what you wanted to talk to us? What's the thing that you wanted to talk to us about?
So Trans Jamaica is very interesting this week. It really showed, like, especially today, it showed a lot of people panic selling. And for the persons who got in on that, big up themselves, because I saw a lot of people wishing it would go down to a certain price, and I wonder if they put in the queue the order that they wanted it to go down to, because it did go to 1098. I saw it when I went to 1098, and I was like, thank God I come out. But I had plans for what I wanted to do, so I never jumped back in immediately. I planned to, but it's like there are so many people that were saying I can't wait for it to drop. And I wonder if they got in when it dropped. That's one of the things that I was thinking about. But one of the things I think I got from Trans Jamaica, I love the chatter that was happening on Twitter. And for everybody who was saying them can't wait to buy, it really let me like self-reflect to all the times I said that I wish I had bought, and I see the prices skyrocket to what it is now. So everybody who said they wish they had bought Trans Jamaica, they literally helped me out with my investment strategies.
Love that.
Yeah.
Today, I love that. So you say a bunch of things there. Oh, sorry, continue.
Oh, okay. No, you can go ahead. You can go ahead.
So you said a bunch of things. You say, one, you saw a lot of the selling today, and you said panic selling.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? You guys agree? Shade and I, what do you think? A lot of panic selling today?
When it did the dip, when it did the dip,
I have to go check back what the trading look like exactly.
it did look away. I saw it.
I didn't look at it like that. I just find it interesting. It did close below the last trading day,
week
the previous trading day. So it's 12-11 before 12 and 12 flat today.
So today it went down to 10.98. I remember that price specific because I literally refreshed my thing to see where it is now.
Hotels in the buy queue.
And I saw it at 10.98. So that means persons were just selling, trying to get rid because they thought maybe it would just drop to, I don't know.
I wouldn't say it means that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the thing. It's hard. It's very often hard to get up and say why. So especially some of trades like this, why that person did that thing. You can. The best thing often the best thing I'm comfortable with saying is that that the trade happened, not why it happened. Very often I don't know why that person did that because 12.85 at 9 o'clock. Because that trade happened at 9 o'clock. A lot.
Yeah.
700
what? Yeah. But bro, there's nothing else. There's nothing else even close. Like I said, 2,000
500 trades up in at 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Which is indicative of a lot, right? Or can be indicative of a whole lot. Well, continue that. I just try to.
Yes, I'm scrolling to pretend it's to 10.98.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the thing is, it's hard for me to tell you that's why. But there's a lot of trading so the other trades happen at 9 o'clock, and then the trades after that, all of them were lower than the. So it seems like the peak happened at 9. Yeah.
The peak
12.85 was the most. Was the highest thing. It was the highest trade today, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then almost it was falling a lot after that. So I can see why it says a panic. So basically that's like trade high, then it's falling. So you think some people came in and said, all right, I want to get up before it's falling further. That's the idea.
Yeah, that's what I think happened.
I mean,
obviously,
the trade is
just
going down. It's
speculation.
12.10 now, 12.01, then it goes into the 11s. Yeah, so it was higher than it. Oh,
yeah.
I get why you say that. Yeah. So 9:41 after that's 40 minutes ago, it was trading at 12.85, peaking, and at 9:41 is trading at 10.98, and then the rest of the day it went back up. There are no 12s left in the buy queue.
You talking about specifically at what time?
I know the day don't know, and there are no 12s.
Oh, at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so it's so it goes from 12.85 to 10.98, then back up to 12. 12 is, and then they're done. So I guess I get why you'd say it's panic selling. Is it panicking? I don't know. I still don't know, especially something like transfer maker.
Yeah. Why you think panicking?
This could be the plan working as it needs to.
Yeah. Why you think panicking, Brittany?
I don't know. I think based on the chatter that I'm seeing, or that persons are seeing, it's too good to be true kind of thing. Like, it go from this price, and as I said, this is just speculation of what I think people are thinking.
Of course.
But it's too good to be true. From $10, from maybe $9 last month up to $12, almost $13. How far can this go? I want to hurry up and get out before I'm gonna get my profit kind of thing. And that's what I think happened. It's like, I'm not gonna catch this. And that's what I think really happened during that period right there. But I have faith that it will go up to a price that I think it will go to. And as I said,
what's that price?
Honestly,
what's
I
that
don't.
Price?
I'd say 30. That's my
You
price
said
that I work in.
30 or 13?
Yeah, 30.
30.
And obviously not something that's gonna happen this year or next year or maybe,
you say
but
it's
something
obvious.
that I'm seeing
I
in the
don't
future.
I don't know if it's
wise.
obvious. I don't know that it's obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
How you know that that's obvious? Yeah. Why you thought down your dream?
No, it's just that I have something in the plans. So my plans are okay to wait a little while, kind of thing. So it's okay. I'm willing to wait, but I know it's gonna
Man
come.
plans man plans, God laughs.
Yeah.
Your
Hopefully,
your
my
plan
laugh for
doesn't
me
make
this
something
year.
else. The saying
Hopefully,
the saying
laugh
is
this
keep
year.
laughing with us, you know.
Wait.
So wait,
Yeah.
going back to your 30. Why you say not this year, not next year?
As I said, I'm a speculative. Honestly, when I invest, and then I probably know this, I just do things for the most part. I don't have a reason behind it. I just do it, and honestly, that's not the best way to go into things. Especially investing.
I don't think you're being truthful there. So you gave me reasons when we spoke, and I don't think they were bad reasons.
Yeah, but they're not good enough reasons. They're not research stuff. They're not stuff that I looked into. Like say, okay, I saw annual reports and this was report. I don't know those stuff.
Have you done grow?
No, I haven't. And I'm going to definitely do that for sure. And you guys have
Now
helped
you have
me
all
enough.
this money, you definitely should do grow.
No,
because
sir, I have no money.
why I'm saying that is because I think after you've done grow, you'll have a different you'll have an understanding, at least I know Dana and Shay, we talk about research. That's not to say that you know, oh, I saw this in the in the auditeds and blah 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 and in the notes. And not to say that you can't do that. Obviously, I can do that, but you will be very, very surprised. You heard last week. You heard last week when Ryan was on.
I didn't join last week.
Yeah, but you heard him.
I know I didn't get to listen.
Okay, if you go, it's a great episode. I mean, like I retweeted it and spoke about like the last hour is almost all trans Jamaican stuff, right? But I thought the whole episode was great. The first part, though, the very first part, there's this wonderful conversation with Ryan, and he was talking a lot about. He was going into Dolphin Cove and sharing some of his research. I asked you about that because you are more than capable of research. I don't think you're not capable. What you think research is probably not what it is, right? But the people who do what you think of as research, the high level, blah, 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 99% of them aren't very good in the market, nor is their research very effective or useful.
Or they're just okay.
Or relevant.
Relevant,
I promise you, just reading reports, it doesn't go very far.
Correct. Yeah.
And a lot of people do it because they think that's thing. I can tell you the numbers back based on what I read in a report. It doesn't make you any extra money. It doesn't, if any at all. Knowing what the profit is or something, and that's a lot.
Don't help. Yeah. If I put it in a real way, just a real example of it. Like right now, I think Trans Jamaica is at $12. All right. So far this year, for the last 3 months, it has gone up 74%, right? And from the start of this year till now, it has gone up 160.3%. The real question, I think 99% of people want to know right now is it going to keep going up? If it's going up more, how much it's going to go up to? The people who don't own it are thinking, yo, should I buy it or is it too late? The people who do own it are thinking, yo, is it too late or should I sell? The people who who own it are considering, should I buy more? The people who own a lot of it are thinking, this is so great. I wonder if I can sell a little piece. They're also thinking, should I sell a lot? Do you see those questions? Those are the real questions that all of us. Yeah, night. Hold on one second. I have you on, but just hold on. Those questions I think are the real questions that most people actually want to get an answer to. Those are the questions that most people are actually thinking. Those are the questions that people act on. If Dana and Shay lay out something tonight that Donald Trump have a plan, he's gonna come to Jamaica with his bombers and he's gonna bomb the southernmost highway in the island. If that were to actually, if I were to show you something like that and it's gonna happen next month, you would be a lot sure of the fact that that highway is gonna be destroyed, and you go, well, let me sell it now. So you suddenly have a lot more surety around why it is that you want to act and what the act is that you want to do. That is what most people want. Nothing in the annual report. I shouldn't say nothing. Very few things are going to speak very directly to the things that you really want to know. Mm-hmm. And so I find that the most value in research is around the things that answer the questions or help you to answer the questions that you really want to know. Not to sound good to anybody, not to win a competition, not to look good on TV or on YouTube or whatever and shake hands and sound like the top. You actually want to know what to do with your money. You want to know what's the best thing for your money. You want to know what's going to help you to make more money. You don't want to know what's going to help you to protect the money that you've already made. Those real questions, you are perfectly capable of answering on your own. Once you can read and how I say it is, if you can go shop and come back with the right change, you can do it. And you don't need to be an expert. Most of my energy is spent around helping people to get past the idea of thinking that you need to be some high-level expert. Because you already are a high-level expert. You just think that you don't know this stuff. And the people who think that the crazy thing is that the people who think that they know it are sometimes the worst because they are the people who want it to sound high-level. So you have to know this. So you usually get it from, the Forex people. No, not to anybody, but the Forex people. Oh God, the crypto people. The high-level finance people, and they have a lot of knowledge. They do, but how many of them are actually rich? Just look on that. How many of them are actually rich? How many of them actually make money? How many of them sound like the people who verifiably have money and talk about it? I know, again, no knock to anybody, but look on maybe your favorite finance person on Twitter's tweets, whoever that is, and compare it to maybe Chris Berry's tweets. No, unless your favorite finance person is Chris Berry, which some people it is. It might be a very different class of tweets. Yet I think there are very few people on Jamaica Twitter, if you will, who have anywhere near the money that Chris Berry has and touches, right? And again, think about the different class of tweets, the reality of what it is. And of course, to end it with a plug, if you come grow, you'll see how we put all of that together. Because again, you know more than enough. So I don't want you to be beating up yourself. Oh, but I don't have any great reason for what you do. Most people don't move based on great reasons. That's the truth.
Okay, fair enough. So I definitely going to the girl before they are finished, for sure.
Yeah, you tell me that already still. I don't hold on my breath for it, but no, I also know like people don't appreciate it until they appreciate it. But just you make a whole for money now, so cash out some.
Well, I claim that for real. I claim that I want it to be true.
They're manifesting.
Yeah,
I'm manifesting it too. I see a lot of persons too on Twitter were saying like, all right, everybody talking about Trans Jamaica. What else is happening? And I don't remember when I first saw the tweet, and then I looked and I saw Lasco, and I think I tweeted about it too. But Lasco has been doing good since August 4. The price.
When you say
has
good, what
been,
do you mean?
Like I have it up now. The change in price was like 4.69%. I think the day before it was like 10%.
Share price.
There's something to look up. I need to look on that queue there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which one of the last?
There was a
LASD.
Oh, LASD
distribution. LASD distributors.
Oh, it was the other one. Okay.
Last D, yeah. Which one were you talking about, Shay?
Last M.
Last M?
Mm-hmm.
The better Lasco.
And it's heavy volumes too. And I mean, I get the hype kind of thing and everything, but I understand what persons were saying as well. Like, what else is out there that persons aren't really looking at that is moving? So that's one of the things I picked up on.
That is one of the reasons why I also did this tonight, because I think I kind of touched on it earlier. If you're listening, if you're not on YouTube or one of the video platforms, if you're here in the space before you heard me talking about it, one of the things I think for now is that a lot of people have made a lot of money, and they don't really, if they're honest with themselves, they don't really know why they've made a lot of money. They don't know how they've made a lot of money, but they have, right? Like I said, 300,000 Trans Jamaica at IPO is now 3.6 million today. So if you're still living your regular life, and 100 grand is a lot of money for you, 300 grand is a lot of money for you, and you suddenly have 3.6 million, or you have something worth 3.6 million, it's natural to think about, and I know people have a lot more than that, right? I know there are people who have a lot more than that, and they also don't know. You're not, I wouldn't say you're a fund manager. Not only are you not a fund manager outside your own funds, like I don't know what to go into it. It is a different skill, right? The movement of money, the management of money thing is a different skill. Even your own money, even you've heard us talk on this show. You hear Shay talk about it, or Danny talk about it, or me talk about it. The difference in what you have to do as you are investing larger amounts of money, or you find yourself a larger amounts of money. And adding to your point, Brittany, when you get, let's say you have that surprise money, let's say 5, 10, 15, 20 million, whatever, right?
Wait, Randy, don't know how you get it. One second. Are you running another big money girl, or you should? It's done.
Yeah, I could call it that.
Okay,
I need to be more to my marketing. Thank you for you remind me about that. Maybe I should. The next advanced growth is short-term investing. I'm doing a series, and I paused it last month for Scotia, but I'm doing another. This month is actually focused on the circuit breaker, which is the ever-changing, never-changing circuit breaker rule, and how to navigate it and how you can use it to your own benefit. Anyway, back to the point. I think you knocked the point out of my head while ago, and Shay.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine. What was I saying before? There's a specific thing. Oh yeah, as you manage different levels of money, you find yourself suddenly with a larger amount of money, and you don't have the experience in managing it. Right now, it's in Trans Jamaica shares or whatever. It could be in Carrera shares. It could be in a bunch of things. It could be in something that you just, because of the noise around stocks now, you took a look. Maybe you got My Money JA. You did the Connect thing. The beauty of one of the things that we did to work on the Connect plugin is that it allows people to just click 3 times and it load in all your portfolio, and you can see how much your actual money is, how much your actual portfolio is at. Even the shares that you don't look at in the last 20 years, we will accurately tell you how much it's worth right now. Or about this 10, 15, 20 years ago, the platform will tell you how much it's worth right now, how much your dividend should be, blah, blah, blah. So maybe you just took a look at something and you're realizing, oh, wow, I have a lot more than I thought I did. Or you get some surprise money. Somebody did and leave you some shares or whatever. Whatever the situation may be, you're now looking at a larger amount of money that you never expect. And maybe you want to keep it in stocks. And that's how you come around to that point that you made pretending like, yo, what else is out there? What's the next Trans Jamaica? What's the next? What else should I put it in? What could I put it in? Like those expectations, I think is a major, major, major thing. Like what the next thing? And if you're not in it,
hey Randy.
Yes.
Hey Randy.
Yes, right. I am JJ.
All right. So you've been listening to your show for the longest time.
Listen, 2 minutes more now, because I don't think
first never
I want you to get the. I want us to be able to concentrate on.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, man, no problem.
But we're so far down the point that I don't even remember 2 weeks. Brittany, bottom line is,
All right.
you have that point about what else is there. You mentioned last D. And you say it's doing good from August 1, which is to say it's a week now. That's just the share price that you're talking about. But you're mentioning it as an alternative to maybe Jamaica.
Not necessarily an alternative, but like as I said, I saw somebody say like, what else is there apart from Jamaica during the period? Well, this week. And I saw a little movement in that. It's not something that really ever looked on as a stock, but I was like, okay, there's actually movement apart from Jamaica, or a good amount of movement apart from Jamaica on the market.
Of course.
Definitely.
Yeah, man. Yeah. From the start of the year till now, from the start of the year till today, there's lots of securities that have moved up.
That's why I love that thing that you do at the end of the month or the end of the quarter. And you see a bunch of stocks that you were not looking at.
That's it.
And how much they're up by.
Exactly. Jamaica isn't even a number 1 right now, and it hasn't been all year.
I know.
Yeah. Yo, right now, JetCon has given more profit
Big up JetCon
than Jamaica. Yeah, I think I sell my. I don't know. I may have sold some Jamaica. You see, it's in my brain. Jamaica. I may have sold some. The little JetCon shares.
Because it's getting to you.
Right? Oh my God. Yeah. What Pretty, I like that point. You can stick around. You don't have to leave just yet. But I wanted super villain Jay Parkinson.
Yes, I am here, man. So,
All right, boss, what's up?
You would have said something earlier. Night again. So you would have said something earlier that a lot of persons have some money where it's like them don't know if to manage it, right? So that me fall in that situation there as it stands, because when Jamaica was at IPO, I went in with 300,000 because a young lady said something to me and it feel bad. And when the government compensation wrapped up, I would have put in another about 2 million or 1 million.
That'd be what, 2023?
So I have 1 million chance. Yes.
Yeah.
So I have 1 million chance Jamaica share.
Ooh. Congrats, my brother.
Nice.
To be honest, the thing about it, if me even put in a sell order, I can't sell it.
You can.
You can easily.
No, I can't.
Why do you think that you can't sell it?
Why do you think you can't sell it? Okay, let's do it again.
So, it is like my little baby. It is the first stock I ever purchased.
I mean, on a sentimental basis, you cannot sell it.
And when I was doing it, like up to now, even though I have this amount of money in it, I not understand investing like that. And I don't want to know nothing more about investing.
Oh, you
I'm
don't
at a
want
point
to?
now. So the thing about it, yeah, and I'm gonna give you the reason why I don't want to know nothing more about it.
Yeah, go through.
And so it was my first stock, and me buy with the intention. Say, all right, I just go and buy that something, and when time I retire, me look funny. Yeah. All right.
That's
so
Jamaica.
Me listen to Peter Lynch. Yeah, Jamaica. So I would have listened to Peter Lynch, and I would have purchased his book. Him say boring company, nothing excited, and even a part in the book allude to the fact that like doctors and lawyers not really do as good as some person, as the average man, as it relates to investing. So
that hasn't been my experience, but I know Peter Lynch. Peter Lynch is one of my favorite investors.
So
yeah.
Even the part in the book. So this is my notion about it now. I travel to Kingston, and I have to pay that toll there. Guess what? Just hold on and start there and collect my dividend and collect back my money.
Straight up.
So as it stand my portfolio now, when me go St. Elizabeth, me see the win the wind turbine them, I just buy that.
Mhm.
Barita is my brokerage house, I just buy
Mhm.
that.
Mhm.
Robert Levy is my neighbor, I just buy that.
What you say?
Yeah?
Got you. So you just buy the JBG.
But yeah, but where I can't say nothing more about that one. Would have to talk half years related to that one. Because some major thing in the pipeline for bring it back. And
Bring back what? When you say bring it back, what you mean? Bring back what?
like
Neighbor.
no, me can't say nothing more.
No, well, I'm
Yes,
asking.
I'm a neighbor.
When you say bring it back, are you talking about the company? Or are you talking about the share price?
Share price.
The share price. Yeah, me can't say nothing more, my neighbor.
You're talking about the share price.
Yeah, me can't say nothing more.
I heard you say that, but you're in my realm,
you.
you're in my area of expertise.
Exactly.
So,
so I don't think you understand. I don't think you know what he's asking per se.
Yeah, I realize he doesn't. But go through. No problem. Go through.
And so what else more? Yeah, I have NCB because Michael Leachin is the grandfather. So me catch a small amount of it when he did that to the all-time low. But me they have some from before. So my average I think my average is $41 in NCB as it stands now. Sold Carriers, which was a mistake. I sold it at $23. That was a mistake.
Why was that a mistake?
It was a mistake.
Cause I couldn't wait. Cause me never need the money.
What did you buy something?
I have Sagicor. Yeah,
you
I put the money in a
you
week.
heard that question? Then maybe you far from your microphone?
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't put it closer.
Yeah, sorry, ask him again. I don't think he heard you.
Did you buy something?
Yeah, so yeah, I put the money in Wigton to get more shares.
So why is that?
But me still average like about 80 to. Yeah, because Wigton kind of deep, but I have time. I have time on my hands to wait it out just to see it.
Why was it a mistake?
No, because the emotional factors where in investing, like me see Carrier's gone to like $33 now. I mean, so if I could have probably wait until $30, 25, but you cannot predict the market
20,
still.
When you sold it at 20, you can predict the market. Don't ever say that. You can. But when you sold it,
that's why you like Peter Lynch, right? You wouldn't respect him otherwise.
Yeah, Peter Lynch is very good at it.
But here the next thing
is there a reason you listen to
No,
Peter Lynch?
we're not going to jump.
Don't, please. There's so much people that want to start a conversation and then don't want to finish it. There's a reason. There's a reason you respect the people you respect. There's a reason you read Peter Lynch's book, right?
Yeah. Yes.
If he wasn't good at it, you wouldn't care about him. So what do you think it is that Peter Lynch does? He's predicting the market. If he was buck up in the market and then it does buck up and work out, then he wouldn't be of any note. Versus, this guy is consistently doing something. He's consistently making profit. That's predicting the market.
Yeah, well, if you want to look at it like that. But here's the thing. Here's the thing about investing.
I think you're supposed to look at it outside of a lens that you. I think we're lost.
Here's one of the next thing. All right, so here's one of the next thing where most of the programs that I listen to, where most people really bring it across like only bring it across. This thing ain't rocket science, You just just find few great companies, like if you use them product and just invest in it.
I don't think that said that.
You want to put a little bit more into it than that. However,
that man does that because
if you are sure that you don't want to, then that's not the worst way.
Suppose you supposed to use GWest medical facilities somewhat regularly. Would that be a good reason to buy GWest?
Well, I wouldn't want to use that facility though, to be honest.
Why?
Why
Suppose it's
not?
just
That
there.
means somebody I'm sick.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
Oh,
sure.
no, I don't
Yeah,
want to go to
man.
the doctor.
Somebody wants to be sick, sure. But if it's a case that you happen to be in a position, would you say GWest clients should just buy GWest? Would you say that's a good decision
No.
for them?
Well,
Exactly. So
for me personally, never really caught my attention.
that's not
Never
the
really
question I'm
caught
asking,
my
is it?
attention. I know where it is and I've been there,
But that's not the question I'm asking,
but
is it?
that never really caught my attention.
Yeah, are you guys hearing me?
But how often?
yeah, but lightly. Lightly, we're
Okay, let
hearing
me
you,
turn on the
Danai.
mic and see. Oh, go on.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry.
we're here better now.
Super villain. Go ahead.
All right, hold on. So,
All right, so
Much better.
all right.
yeah, better. The thing about it is that how often would I use GWS? Not very often.
Yeah, man,
But
I'm not
the
talking about
pool
you, you know.
now, a
I'm
lot
not
of
talking.
people.
I'm not talking about you
But
specifically.
others.
But you see the issue. But do you see? I think you're highlighting here the difference. What I'm saying. There's a difference between GUS, use it, being a GUS customer and looking at Trans-Jamaica's customer base and saying, oh, something is good there. Right?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So what would that look like then in the face of what you were saying before? All right, just using it. I think that's a poor qualification for just buying shares just because you use it. You just on the basis of, oh, I use it semi regularly. Yo, me can like Lasco, you know, the food drink. And then I find out, say, boy, people don't really buy that, you know. People don't really like Lasco food drink anymore, like they used to. But I like it. That would then would that just make it a bad decision to just buy? Yeah, so.
Well, guess what? That is really my principle when me use and it work for me.
Does it?
I would look at it like that.
Does it?
Yeah, because Jamaica work for me.
It's up now.
Still not profit in a week time.
Are you still working on week?
Yeah, but I no longer own it.
Down wickedly.
Yes.
And everybody in Jamaica
I
eat chicken.
don't.
The Church of KFC around Jamaica.
But as me say,
so you understand that just because
that one
everybody
now,
does something don't really mean that it's a justification.
What I know I can't say about that one.
All right, but I know a lot that I can say about it. And
I know something I can't say about it.
Cool, but since we are saying things, I will say things so people can hear. We know that there's not allegedly, the company has said that there's some fraud. They haven't given the details that I would like. They haven't given the details that I think are required in the moment. But even before the fraud, it's not like JBG's share price was astronomically growing or anything.
The company was doing well, better and better. But it doesn't mean like the share price wasn't doing better and better. And people were eating chicken then before the fraud.
So you don't want to make the mistake of thinking that I go outside and it's raining now. I go outside tomorrow at 9 o'clock and it's raining then. It's like, oh, it's always raining.
Mm-hmm.
No. Right?
Yeah, because remember now, you know, more than one NCB when me say one time I was like down probably about 30 to probably 25% in a NCB. I was down like 1.6 million.
Over
and
what time
never
period?
panic.
Percentage over what time period?
When it trade down to about 28.
That's a while ago. Shay was talking about that on the show, so it's that recent. So I hope that's not the method that you're using for this. I like what you say. Well, I want to be clear. I like what you say. I'm biased. I also have a whole heap of respect for Peter Lynch. And I love the practical investment approach. It's something I preach for people all the time. Yo, you buy gas all the time, Fesco. You buy gas somewhere else, RPL. You know, you eat chicken, JBG. I say those things, but if you're going to be, it does. You see the same way how you said that your career is, boy, I'm gonna sell it too early. if you really believe that means that you do want to at least firm up a little bit of your investment method. If you can get it right, you want to get it right?
Yeah.
You sure? Because remember you said earlier, say, yo, remember, say, I don't want to know nothing more about the investing. You said that and I respected that too.
No, all right.
I level of honesty I
Here's the
really
thing
like.
about it. I don't want to overcomplicate it, and I read into it too deep, because
Me
what
either.
I'm doing right now, currently, I work for me, and so as
Is
you
it?
go
That's
backtrack
why I
a
keep
little,
asking if it really is
where
working for you. If Trans Jamaica was
yeah,
not up where it is right now, would what you be doing?
yeah,
What you're doing be
I would
working for
still
you?
I would still be in profit.
If Trans Jamaican Carreras weren't up, would you still be in profit?
I don't have
You notice,
careers
so as
anymore
I
now,
take
but
those,
currently I'm in
you know,
profit.
from
Let's
what?
take
From
all
Trans
right.
Jamaica
So
and NCB rising
for
from the
suffer
20
from
odd.
Sagic. So all right. So as it stand now, I am currently in profit with Sagicor. Yeah, I'm currently in profit with the Barita, because I would have purchased Barita at the IPO when they no the APO when they did the APO. I'd have owned Barita from then.
Which one?
So again, the
Which
last
one? They
APO
did
that they
multiple
did.
APOs. The last APO price was what? 71?
No man, the one I think it was for $46. That one, the one from 40 something dollars.
Which year was it?
All right, so I would have started investing late 2018. So if there was an IPO between 2018 to probably about 2021 thereabout, I would have purchased Barita then.
So so Barita, for the people in the market long enough, was wonderful. Barita went from $9 per share to $90 per share. Boom, wonderful. On the back of a rights issue in 2018 when
2020.
Yeah,
yeah,
Okay.
thereabout.
no man,
We don't
28
have.
No, man,
when
I was talking about the APO
yeah, so
price.
when Cornerstone bought them, when Cornerstone bought Barita, that's when the big blow up happened. As excited as people are about Trans Jamaica now, in numerical terms, this is even better. $9 to $90, right? Within a year, $9 to $90. That
Yeah.
is your 1 million turn 10 million, your 10 million turn 100 million. But that was 2019. So I'm asking if you invested around that time, or is it the rights issue or not? Or after, if you said if it's the APO, then it'd be, I think, the
Yeah.
first APO.
Was 40
Which
something
one was it?
dollars. That's when
It was the APO.
no, I
$48.
paid yeah, that's what I paid for it then.
$48.
Yeah, some of
But
them
we're
still
just
in a
I just
profit
trying
there.
to make
So.
sure that what you're saying. So if you
Yeah, man,
listen to this thing, you know
me
what I
did
try to
purchase
do.
the APO, man. Me
All
did
right.
purchase it.
So $48. I'm not
And
knocking you. I
even
just want to
though
put what you're saying on, like, I want to pin it to a board
yeah,
so that we have an
yeah,
exact
man, me
number
know, man,
working
because me
with
know you have
people
all
can
of the
follow
info, you
along.
know. And so with week 10 now, when it come out at 50 cents and it did run up, we never get any. Never get any, yeah, because me never start investing as it. That IPO missed me. However, after that now, when me start to invest, me buy it everywhere. When I mean everywhere, me buy it at 50 cents, 60 cents, 70 cents, 80 cents, 90 cents, 98 cents. Yeah. What I normally do, like, so for example, I go purchase, I did own Fontana one time. I go purchase some shares and like anything left like 2,000, 3,000, 10,000, just buy with them. That's what I did to accumulate so much
Effective dollar
shares in
cost
it. Yeah,
average. Effective DCA.
just buy
I like that.
everywhere.
So your
But
average
now,
price on
me own
week one
Fesco.
is
My average price on Wigton is 80 something dollar. There about $81
It
the
is something
average price be.
Cents.
Yeah, 80 cents. Sorry about that. Yeah. So that's how me do it. But as me say, me not overcomplicate it and me teach me get quite a few of my coworkers them to start do it and a
Lovely.
man start do it. Him catch Wigton at $9 and him up $500,000 right now.
9 cents. 90 cents.
No man, him catch Trans Jamaica at $9
Oh, so you said
and he's
Wigton.
up $500,000. Yeah, Trans Jamaica at $9 and he's up $500,000 now.
$500,000 now. Congrats.
Yeah. Yo. So here we know. When we get the compensation money, you see, me said to them, say, watch you know, whenever they have to get that money, you know, and we still have to live. So I could work with the new increase. So that money that what we get, I could invest it. And some of them follow me, some of them didn't. And that's why we kind of the which part we there, right? Forget me, I say.
I get what you're saying, maybe more than you know. You're on this show talking, so it's obviously I know I'm trying to get everybody to do the same. So I mean, big up
and
you.
What me also
I know that struggle.
Yes. What we also do now, we have some funds too. Barry have this fund where the money compound, you know, the income growth portfolio. We have piece of that, and we have piece of the capital growth fund, and we have a US dollar, FX US dollar.
Okay.
Yeah. And I will tell you so every month to put money in them door, but
really? Why?
Say again?
Like for you, why with your
things are
level of
coming.
knowledge? With your level of knowledge, why do you do that?
Why would I not put in it every month?
No man, I'm saying with your level of knowledge, why do you do those funds instead of investing directly on your own?
Guess what? Me just want to have a mixture of a little. Yeah, just want to have a little mixture.
Are you beating them in terms of profit, in terms of percentage?
The funds, if me I beat them. Alright, so for the FX one, I'm up about 100% or 140%. The capital growth fund now do so well. Yeah.
So you are beating them.
Not, but the income. Yeah, me I beat them.
So you're giving your money to people instead of investing it yourself when you're beating their rates?
Me never really look at it like that, you know. But guess what?
Welcome to the show. That's the point of the show.
Yeah, but here I go now. But just just want to have a little diversity. You know, I think I don't want to be 100% in stock.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you give them the money for like the equity fund and you take it out of stock and put in equity fund, nothing wrong with that, by the way.
Right, so
you're coming to it. Yeah. But when you do that and they take it and put it back in stocks, and make less than you make, you consider that?
Yeah, I consider that. But here we go now, Randy. I'm not gonna be living with you, and this affect enough person in Jamaica. Remember when time was smaller, they always say, "Yo, save the money, save the money, save the money." At one point, if I had 3 million in my account, I had 1.5 in investing. Yeah, because I said, boy, that thing I can swing go any side at any given time. Now, so I commit everything to hit. Now, even though I tell you, I have the fund there, stock make up 95% of all investing holdings that I have. Yeah, so stock still good. But as I said, enough people now come to terms with the fact that, yo, if you have $2 to $3 million in our bank account, a waste of time. And enough people still not come to terms, so yo, you not take big money to do it.
True on both points.
So, as me tell you, 2019 when me start, me still have $2 million in our account, and me have like $500,000 over the society invest, Until when you look at your portfolio and you say, boy, me never did. I get this over bank there, Like when you see the cap gains, you start put more money over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So over time, gradually work. I have a coworker that is a Christian. Him say a gambling it be. And when Chance Jamaica hit.
So wait. Why he mean a Christian matter this?
Gambling wrong.
Yo, that's how him say.
Gambling
but
he
says that to say that that's why I'm not buying any.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh,
when Chance Jamaica hit the $12 mark, and with the American, I said, real rich, he was upset.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not fully fault.
Why would he be upset? Tell him to pray about
man,
it.
say.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah, man. Me tell him that, man. Me definitely tell him that.
Yeah, you sound like somebody who would. Oh, yes. You sound like somebody who would do that. Like, you make him know. Say, yo, remember the thing I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Me definitely tell him that.
Yeah. There's certain personalities that are good at investing, and they're not always well loved.
All right.
Oh God, does he think he's gambling?
Yeah, the man say.
Yeah, him think of gambling. So we play money power brain whole day at work. Yeah?
Yeah, but that's not gambling though. It's not gambling.
Well, that's how him say. That's what he said.
I'd love to have a conversation with somebody like that just to understand how they see it.
I know it's
exactly.
Ignorance, that's what it is.
One of the things when we think need to happen in Jamaica, there should be a stock market course at grade 9 throughout every school in Jamaica. Yeah? There should be a course. More people need to know about this thing.
There is though. It's called math.
Well, not in the high school.
It's at every level, actually.
Yeah, it's called math. We just don't think of it that way.
I can remember going to high school doing principle of business. Them briefly touch on what is at the bench a share, ordinary share, and preference share. And that they run a back of a book. And how much time we finish a book before we go do the CXC? Not
I don't know,
time.
but I can say this. I've done a lot of I don't say I've done a lot. I've done a few business courses. I've done a few financial courses. I've done a few certifications. I've done quite a few of those things. Very few courses that I've done have ever been as effective as the principles of business class that I did in high school. I don't sound fancy.
Well, I did.
I've learned, like, we love to complain as Jamaicans, me too, but we even complain about a lot of good things because you here, multimillionaire. One multimillionaire is on speaking to a few other multimillionaires, and you're saying that there should be a course, and I agree with you. We want that sort of literacy for our children, for the next generation, and for ourselves. But the fact that you remember that course says something, and I remember that course because, like I say, I've done so many things. I've done the MBAs. I've done it all. Very few things are as effective as that principles of business course that I did in high school. So don't knock it. As business, it was for me the first time I saw that. Oh, wait, it's just sense. I remember thinking that it's just sense. It's just common sense. And having done even more advanced and difficult courses, it still is just sense. The most effective people are the ones who are it's just sense. This is the stuff that you say. It's just sense.
The thing about it again, Tom, investing make me look for money different. In terms of, say for example, like, you stop on one bar and you go spend all 25,000 or 30,000. And then you're backtracking it and say, yo, a whole heap of Wigton shares me could have buy with that, or Trans Jamaica shares me could have buy with that when they did their $1, So that helped curve a bad habit that I had.
Yeah, so you look at the bar. I lick the queue.
Yeah,
you look at the queue and lick the queue. I like that.
See?
I like that. I really, really like that shift also. I'm just trying to put it so everybody can also understand. Yeah, you start thinking about how the experts put it. You start to shift from your what they call a consumption. There's a term for it, the kind of consumption. You start to shift it over to investing. But I'm gonna maybe try and
hear the next.
No, continue. Finish your point. I want to hear it.
Go ahead. So here the next one of the next thing about it. You see, like when I'm explaining to anybody, just try to explain it as simple as possible.
Yes.
And if something you're going to make one big money now, if you're going to do it, just do it for your kids then. No, why? Some person feel like they can invest $1,000 and jump out with $2 million,
Definitely they do.
And what do you tell them when they do it?
I am of the mindset. Say again?
What do you tell them when they
tell them say, oh, I tell them say, if you see the stock go down, buy more.
All right.
Yeah?
But,
once it have great, we have to think about the fundamentals of the company if it is right. Because guess what happened now? When me say NCB go down, me never panicking about. You see, some of the there's an interview where Michael Leach in where I explain the piece them, literally write down, make notes off of the video. Anytime I feel a sense of, just go back and looking at the book.
Yeah.
Perseverance and the 3 P's them always talk about.
Yeah.
Every interview with him have on YouTube, me watch them.
I understand that bad. There's one, Dana and I did that we've never put out, we'll put out one day. With Michael Leach in.
What, with Michael Leach in?
Yeah, man.
No, I need to drop it. Yeah.
In time.
And
In time.
There are just a lot of, there are wholly a little things there where persons really can just in everyday life I can make you invest way better and a big money do it.
Agree.
Yeah.
Agree.
It take time, yes. Yeah.
But
sometimes I buy all 2 shares, 1 shares,
I love that.
That's right.
Yeah.
So one of the things I always want to do on this show is that for every, I don't know if I've stated it, but it's a stated goal now. It doesn't matter what level of investor you are. Once you're on the show, I at least try to have you leave with something more. So if you're absolutely new, don't know nothing at all, if it's even one thing, I try to have you leave with at least one thing and tell you to come to grow. And if you are an expert or you do it already, a multimillionaire, I still try to have you leave with at least one thing better. I like that you
I don't consider myself that.
I know, but that's good that you don't consider yourself that. But you would have trouble you have trouble convincing that Christian at your workplace that you're not. I assure you that anything him doing for his family, he might, after him done cuss out, he might still pull you aside and ask you because him knows so you know what you're doing. Him trust that you know what you're doing. Him think of you as the expert. Yeah. You're the money person at work. No?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Put it
you're
this
the
way.
person who got all of your co-workers to take them their 2023 back pay and put it in a stock that is now up how much percent?
So up.
You know how rare that is? There are people who work their entire life in finance and don't have that experience.
All right. So you have some meals on this and more on them if you know this, yeah? You can't be the man with the money and be the man with all of the girls. You have to choose which one you want. That's one philosophy in my head also. Yeah? So
sit again.
You can't want to be the man with all of the girls and all of the money. one have to give way.
So you have these fundamental ideas that are wrong.
Wrong, incorrect.
No, hold on now. So here, let me explain it to you.
I guess the point is all of the girls there, man. You can say you can take some.
That's true. Let's make him explain. Go through.
So here what happened now. All right. So if you have 10 girls and give them a minimum of 10,000 per month, which that is unrealistic
different
still.
Thing now, my brother.
That's a different thing I thought about.
Hold on now. That is 100 grand that you could have invested every month.
That's a different thing that
you are investing it.
Yes,
you are investing.
Hence the reason why I said you can't be the man with all of the girls and all of the money at the same time. Female take money. So young man out there, focus on one female and focus on your investing journey. And you'll be a better person.
I agree with that. I agree with the last part of the message. I agree with the last part.
Exactly.
Focus on one partner, because women are also really good at investing. In my experience, Jamaican women especially tend to be better investors than Jamaican men.
Yep. I can tell you how often, bro, women come to me with their husbands, and I can tell you, one, this is the woman's idea, and this is going to be led by the woman. It is very interesting how often I have that experience.
Well, you get married, you're gonna have that experience a lot more, my brother. You get married, you're gonna have that experience a lot more. It's just, I mean, Shay's on this. Shay's a striker. We've had many strikers on this. If I don't know if I've ever nicknamed anybody a striker, that's a guy.
Same.
You know what? It's true.
Yep. Very much so.
It is 100% true.
I never even.
I don't really call guys strikers, and it's because I'm often impressed at what women do, and then they'll talk to me, they'll DM me, or I know them in real life, or they message me on Telegram or whatever, and they tend to do things and not realize how amazing it is, because they imagine that somebody out there is doing something so much better than I know.
It makes sense to them.
Yeah. Say it again, Nana.
All right. You want to hear a joke about that?
Sense.
Yeah.
You want to hear a joke about that?
Sure. Go through.
So I would have introduced my baby mother. To invest in, right? You see all them little move there, some stocks make. She been on it. Sell, buy back, sell, buy back, sell, buy back. Yeah, boy, I mean, I have a good to do that.
So you know who is the real... And she also got you to come on. And she also got you to come on. You might, you go and apologize to her and explain that she's the real investor in the house.
So, the thing about it, no.
Let me hear it.
She can play with that. The money when me give her, and even if she lose it, me man in the house, me can't play with it. Because everybody depend on me at the end of the day. You know, a man is going to take care of that.
Play with it. Her man is a millionaire.
Yeah, so me have to keep mine in check, so she can do whatever she want over there. So
she's keeping hers in check because she found a good money manager.
Well,
you just don't realize it. You think you're running things.
Honestly,
high level stuff, and you are being careful. I'm putting.
Yes, I'm being careful.
Make sure you do the slow and steady and getting it there. She's actually investing well. She's allocating capital and her energy well. And top it all off, she got you to come on the internet and say, young men, only the one woman, no, the whole heap of women. You never say why you never tell a woman to only have one man? How's her?
And another thing, even at one point, I would have said, a coworker would have said to me, so, when Jamaica hit $6, if I'm not gonna sell and then catch it back at a lower price or take some profit, I would have turned to him and said, big man here, no. See if you know what I mean, I have nothing. Don't ever come to me with no selling argument about Jamaica again, because I'm going to say next time I do it. Yeah, so it is I think it has a cult following.
So hold on, you still
when we retire.
You still believe that?
What, not to sell it?
Yeah.
You know, you're the man.
So, guess what? You see, for me, lose out in a chance Jamaica, I would have to go back at like $3.
Okay.
Which one I think that I got?
Well, okay. NCB was once at 200.
I have a friend, you know.
JBG was at 30 odd. Loads of things have been there. JMB was at 52 before they did their APO.
I have a friend that.
You hold on. You get the point.
Tell me the NCB that. Yeah, it can. It rise and fall.
And
I have a friend.
Don't speak in absolutes because it can.
Yeah,
it can.
You never know.
Mm-hmm.
I have a friend.
Marry the money not the stock, you know. Yeah.
True.
You see the calls following. They don't mean you have to join it.
Yeah, I have a friend that for him to lose out on NCB, he would have to go to about $10 instead. Big man.
We have friends like
60 years old.
We do.
Yeah. So.
But what?
Here what happen now. Me have a 15-20 year outlook on that investing thing. Yeah. So I'm just go and work with it.
All right, I like that. So help me out. Having a 15 or 20 year look is amazing. I won't say it's the best. There is no the best is whatever works for you. And I think the most important thing I've heard from you is that your level of comfort with what you're doing already. I think that's the most important thing, how comfortable you are with it. Like I say, anybody at any level that comes on this show, high level, low level, just new, experience for years, I hope that they leave with something better. What would you want us to help you leave with here? And do you want? Because there are things that I think you can hear now from us. All of us have kind of things that can help you. What would you want some insight in? And do you want our thoughts on what can help you?
The thing, so right now I have one additional 4 million in a saving. But I like to put in probably one 2.5 in the market. But I just don't know if to put it because I don't think now wouldn't be a good time for really purchase Trans-Jamaica stock.
You said no wouldn't be a good time to purchase Trans-Jamaica?
No, I don't think now would be a good time to purchase it.
Well, there are a whole heap of other securities other than Trans-Jamaica, but even so.
Yeah. But
why wouldn't it be a good?
We don't know which one would I have to put money. I would have wait till after the dividend before me purchase it again.
Why?
Like 3 weeks after the dividend.
Why?
May I expect if it pull back a little.
So you expect it to fall from the price it's at now?
Yeah, may I expect if it go about $9.50 the lowest or $10.
How on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being God showed me that it would happen, and 1 being I just have a feeling. Where you can't say 5. Where would you put your certainty about that?
Say it I go pull back, I put it at 7 to 8, between 7 to 8, say it I go pull back.
So you're 70 to 80% sure that the price is going to pull back from 12
after the dividend pay, yeah, and then then it will gradually go back up.
So why would you not sell some now?
Because I'm no need to sell it.
We're not talking need.
I can't come to terms. Yeah, no, I just can't come to terms to sell it.
Oh, well, that's dangerous now. You love Trans-Jamaica?
Yeah.
Yeah, word.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
And if it does a flash drop to 7, you still love it?
7. I'm still not profit.
I never ask you that. I ask if you still love it.
We lose money.
Yeah, I mean I'm still alright with it. As long as it don't go back to under $4, I'm good.
All right, but suppose it goes back to under $4.
You still love it?
Yeah. I never really think so deep in it before now. Well, I hope that don't happen though.
That's one thing. Hope is not a strategy. That's one thing that the show can help you with. I can't believe after all of those wonderful things you say, you're ending with, you don't.
Yeah.
You can't look. Well, I can't tell you what to do or not do, but Jamaica don't love you. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
The stock doesn't know that you own it.
Me know.
So you can't love the thing. And I know you have a top neighbor, but there's no well, Jamaica doesn't love you, right? So
Well,
if you're thinking about your money, are you trying to be the best steward of your money? Are you thinking along how many years timeline? 10
15,
to
20,
12, you say?
15 to
12 to 15? 15 to 20.
No, man, 15 to
15 to 20 is what I remember.
So you're thinking along 2 decades, 20-year timeline. But right now, you are 70 to 80% sure that Jamaica is gonna fall below $12. I'm not telling you to sell it and you don't love it anymore. And I'm just saying any unit that you sell, for every unit that you sell at 12, you say you think it's going to like 950?
Yeah. We could buy about more units.
Not just more units. For every 12 units that you sell now, you get every 10 you're able to buy back 12. You get me?
Yeah.
So why wouldn't you? If you love it, why wouldn't you want to own more? This is a method of owning more.
Yeah. Well, maybe I have the discussion with my coworkers the other day. It's not like your average price make you make more money or make you have more shares. Because what we were concerned with is that our average price going up. But at the end of the day, if we sell some and buy back some, we would get more dividend and we don't have more shares for when time it continues, when it climb over the years. However, here's here's the thing. Me have more money in a saving can buy something. I really have to do it that way.
But you're doing,
you can have too much money?
Apparently he can.
No.
Oh. No, you are making it look that way. No, that's what I'm saying. You're making it look that way. You're telling me 80% sure that this thing is gonna fall.
I don't need that profit. I can just put more.
Yeah, I can just put more. Why not then do the thing to allow you to put more? I'm not saying that you must do it. I'm just asking you.
Yeah, I understand. You're not giving me any advice.
No. That's not what I'm saying at all. Don't even worry about that. I'm saying to you, think about what you're saying. I am sure this thing is gonna fall. Why wouldn't you sell some then? And then when it falls, you buy back more.
Yeah. Maybe do it with the other stock then, but just not Jamaica.
Why not?
You can't do it.
You can't do it. That's strong. Being able to identify that is strong. Being able to identify that is very, 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 very strong. Yeah. Very, very strong.
Very important.
Yeah.
It's second to
honesty itself.
Again. One break in the mentality. If you carry that, at least know you have the mentality, right?
Yeah, that's the most important thing. I remember the stock don't know you own it. These companies don't love you. They don't love us. They don't care about retail. Suppose Jamaica in December say in January next year say they're doing an APO. APO price is $350.
Stock gonna grow.
I mean, I don't know. I would say yes for almost anything else, but because of what has been done in Jamaica over the last few years, I don't know. I would think so. I personally wouldn't risk it, but I have no issues selling. I also have no issues buying.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that you need to be a wild seller and trader. People talk about trader. I'm not saying that you need to always be watching the market. That's not how real money is made in the market. You don't need to do that to make money in the market. But just step back. It's just like the question Shay asked you earlier. If you are making good gains on your own, why are you giving your money to something that you are able to look at and say it's not making the same level of gains as I'm making? Why then do that? In the same way, I am 80%
I'm also
fall below 12. Why not then sell?
Me get what she said. What she did say earlier as it giving my money to the money managers, but me read Jack Bogle book too. So as me say, me 95% in a stock, so I really over there. So I just like just did it.
Yeah,
Some of it is not under my name. You know.
I can tell you this. Two things. One, at least on this show, telling us that something isn't important because you don't have a lot of money in it, that don't really go very far.
That don't matter.
Yeah. If you care about the money, you care
once
about the
money is in it, it's cool.
It matters, exactly.
Yeah. And also remember, all types of people listen to this show. A lot more richer people are listening now, thanks to Trans Jamaica. But
me know.
Yeah, so I don't ever want it to seem like, oh, because it's just $5,000, then it don't matter, because to somebody that $5,000 is everything. So
True.
And the truth is, the bad habit that you have with the small money, you're gonna have the same bad habit. Yeah. And one of the bad habits that I can speak for myself is complacency. When you're able to find gains, one of the dangerous things that happens to you is complacency. And so you find yourself getting hit a lot harder than you should be hit because you're able to also find gains out there. But you never know when the big hit might come.
So you see the mutual fund, one of the mutual fund, the capital growth fund, I would have split it and created the income growth fund.
You would have split
somebody take money from over there.
Okay.
Yeah. So we just send my email and say, yo, I'm interested in this. Put these 3 names on the account and create it and put some of the money over there. So so and if a situation may arise, so for example now, I'll do some work on my house and something I never really budget for come up, let's take it out of the capital growth fund. Yeah. Yeah, somebody. I know I would have alluded to the fact that we don't have other money in our savings, but you have to prepare for anything that may arise, medical or any accident.
True, yeah.
So that would be like the emergency fund.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'm still at the active construction.
Okay, I understand that, and I respect it. I keep asking you, what is it that you are hoping for?
Why I invest?
Learn from us. So there's one thing you can be. I think one of the things is that you want to avoid that complacency.
What me can learn from right now, brother. Every day I keep that thing I name earning season. Me learn something from here.
Big up.
As I not like it. I not make no comment right now. Me I tell you over the internet right now. Yo, I do a good job. Yeah, you not get no better than this.
Thank you, and I'm sure Shay and then I feel good about
that. I give thanks.
Yeah, man. And I tell you this. Is a half business, half thing. I want to meet those co-workers. So if you DM me, and I'm definitely not giving you guys it for free. You're your millionaire co-workers, though. I'd love to do like a glow with you guys. Just to also firm up.
Yeah, man, no problem. Me think me can line it up. Here the next thing now. You see like all on the program long, or some 3 hours.
Everybody. I know you can pay for it for everybody, but I tell you, don't do that. Let them pay. And please, if you get everybody there, invite the Christian. The Christian can come for free.
Please. Very important.
All right.
Specifically. That's specific.
It's like all your program. It's like your program like some 2 or some 3 hour long. You see, if me miss out on it, when me I do some driving, like if me I left Westmoreland to Kingston, show it on, man. Me have enough time for listening to you.
Big up.
Yeah.
So
That
if
I want
all
to
of the
do.
co-worker them
And-
want try, yeah, please. I'd love to do a grow with all of you guys though, especially that I haven't done one for a company in a while, and I don't know if the company will pay for it, but I like a set of co-workers. And if
Let
you
me
guys
tell you
get
this.
a nice group rate, I would love to talk to all of you in one space.
Hold on, man. You see, before we get the money, the company would have called NCB, JMB, and Surgical for do them thing already. Even though we did start do it a little before, you know.
On your own.
And him never take part in that.
Really?
Him never take part in that.
Word. Well, I mean, we can only help what we can help. So as I say, I would love to
Exactly.
I would love to do that. Like you mentioned the funds, and the people watching can see I have the funds up on screen. Barrita's capital growth year to date is at negative 2.63. The money market is at 2.23. The FX bond portfolio is at 2.43%. Real estate is at 14.9. FX growth US dollar is 8.73. And the FX
may have FX growth. May have that from 2019.
Okay, so your growth is quite a bit. And I know that their real estate portfolio also had quite a bit in there. But think about Shay's question. Not to knock any of these funds, and your diversification point is a strong one. However, if you are able to invest better than somebody else, you need to have a strong reason to do it. That's
so here what happened now. You see, fund them when me actually own. I may own them, but technically I may own them. Them there for my data.
I know quite a few people.
That's what I'm trying to
Say again?
That's what I'm trying to make a too. To what you tell I say.
So for my data now, I would do them there for my data. Yeah. So she have at least 130 year dependent. And me have one account at JMB where me have IPCL, Woodcats, Fesco. Yeah, I think I didn't trade them. And that I just want some experiment me I run over there. So I don't know what will become it as it, but I just run an experiment over there. Yeah. So I just feel that. But for the main portfolio, 7-stock one. No, man. That experiment that me and my baby mother name alone upon it. Okay. The funds them are from my daughter. Or they have a Barrita, those are from my daughter.
I suspect everything is for your daughter still, but keep building it for her.
And then the main stock portfolio now that are mainly if you say like that are for everybody in terms of we don't know what might happen in our life.
So it is your backup.
We're probably have to do yes.
Along with the emergency. That you approach it this way, because one of the things I wanted to talk about tonight was, again, for the people, if you don't know what you're doing and you're seeing a lot more money than you ever expected, one of the things that I wanted to talk about was, it's perfectly okay to cash some it out and put it in something else. And that's something else, almost anything else. I mean, realistically, there are people who are able to cash out them Jamaica and buy a house or buy a real estate. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm not saying that it's the best thing. But if you don't know not about the stocks and you get a bit lucky, it's perfectly okay to take a part out and diversify. For you specifically, Supervillain, you have so much experience and you already have the track record of you have the understanding of this. That for you, I would then question, like, I'm not saying not to do that, but you can do better than some of the funds that you have it in, right? So why not do it yourself? Because also those funds, 2% up, but they also have 2% fees.
So here we're going on around the piece of property on me depend half acre. And as soon as the man ready to sell the next piece of the side of me, and then if you get the money from me, I go buy.
Well, we know where you get the money from, the stock market. Yo,
I go get by.
I think you have a hell of an opportunity, and I think if not for yourself, you owe your family, you owe certainly your daughter the opportunity to at least maximize it.
Put it this way: if nothing should happen, I made them a call upon. I have to be prudent with the money.
And you never know what it's going to be. And let me tell you something: real inflation is always higher than reported inflation. Life appreciates. Everything is expensive. And it's only going to get more expensive. So you owe it to yourself to make the profit when you can. Because God forbid, 10 years from now, you're looking at the Jamaican, it's at $6. And you say, right, remember it did 20, and whatever happened in between happened. Remember it did 20, imagine if they take off this much of it or that much of it. For most people, the less
plan to take off some out of NCB,
But you just can't sell it in Jamaica.
Yeah. Promise.
We should do grow. We definitely should do grow. And I don't want to do it with just you alone. I want to do it with all your coworkers because I want that's a powerful thing. A group of friends or group of coworkers investing together. That's a powerful thing.
It's any day Kingston Wharf and Carib Cement drop again, I will be there.
But if them don't drop, you're not going to be there.
That's what I'm wondering. I was going to ask.
No one. You see, you have to be patient.
Yeah, but
you have to be patient.
Come to grow. You have some good ideas, but you have a couple of bad ones in there that you hustle backwards in some things. So if Carib Cement don't drop, you're not get none.
Well, probably have some, but you can't catch everything,
Jamaica, nice.
You can, remember, so now I can't catch everything.
That's true, but you don't have to catch everything. But you identify two good things. I just don't want you. It's not about the Carib Cement or the Kingston Wharves. It's about the idea, because the idea is a dangerous thing. Meaning, if you buy the Carib Cement now, let's say that there's two universes, or there's two people, you and Shay. You not buying the Carib Cement unless it go to, what price would it have to drop to for you to buy some?
Can't get it $160, I'm good. But here's a next thing, man. Here's a next thing.
Wait, no, go on. Here's the next thing, man. This week.
Yeah.
Yes, man, I miss it.
Okay, so you're not serious.
So here's the thing.
You never even
you have alerts on set up on My Money JA.
I don't have My Money JA. Well, so here's the thing now.
You're also not in the queue.
You need to have My Money JA.
So here's the next
the level
thing,
of information that it gives you is something else. So you need to, especially the money that you have in the market.
Here's the next thing I'm planning for.
Hold on. Think about the amount of money that you have in the market.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm asking you about having a good camera system to look at your money, and you're like, oh no.
I can use my imagination.
All right. Can I link My Money JA to my J Trader Pro account?
Yes. You can also pull all of them from all of the different individual J Trader accounts. You can also have them all in different individual portfolios. And then you can also have another portfolio and merge you have a merge of all of the previous. So you have like your daughter money, your money, your baby mother money, your baby mother alone money. And then you also have another account that merges all of those and give you the full overall thing. So you're looking at your overall fund. You have a lot of money, take it serious. Like actually act serious about it. Because you're in the serious money level of things. That's the simple truth.
Yeah, never know. So that was one of my concerns about it.
You would be surprised about the level of things that it can do.
Me there ask Virginia humble boss about it, and him never really 100% sure about that part. That's why me never really go any further with it. When I next thing when me sit down with the co-workers the other day and we are brainstorming thing. If Jamaica never have a stock market, and we say we have to buy shares on the US market. Carib Cement where persons now look on and say, yo, it's expensive right now. It would only cost 96 cents. I would buy say cheap. So why not buy it now?
Penny.
Well, I mean, it's at $111 now, and you're waiting for it to go to 106, but it's only 70 cents at $111. Why wouldn't you buy it now?
Exactly. So we sit down. I
Your words
tell us if I go
because you say you need it
106.
to drop.
Yeah.
You say you need it to drop.
Yeah. If I go 106, we sit down and we I say, yo, no search and buy this. And then me I say, yo, I true. And then me say again, say, yo, if Jamaica never have a stock market, 106, 115 wouldn't be expensive because it don't be like cents in a US currency. So yo,
Right.
I could just
It'd be
build up a
less than
position in a hit.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. So I say, yo, G, I say, yo, dog, better we just build up a position in it and call it a day.
I mean, I like how you think. You really want to come to Quran, and here's what the realer conversations and I like how practical you're thinking. I'll say that. I'll say that. So big up Supervillain. Please, I don't take it lightly. If you and your co-workers with I've done things for companies before, I'll do a package for the company. And even if the company don't want to do it officially, but you want to offer it to your co-workers, I'll give this kind of discount.
No, I think we would have them would have do it already.
Mm-hmm.
I think we would have to tell them about it and yeah.
Well, we're open to it. Either way,
I can tell you it's totally different from anything where them do.
Yes.
Can tell you that.
Yeah.
It's not
thing
that.
about it, you know, if 2025, no 2024, if me know something there for this service, I could make it happen. But feel like for the whole entire company. But for now, me talk to them Monday. Me go back to work. I talk to them about it and here.
And even if they are not doing it, like I said, I'm putting it up out. You can say to all, you can say to even have 10 on or whatever, and the discount is the discount. And it's to anybody really.
Yep.
What you just said is something that I like is part of one of my dreams, that I have like I know how powerful it is because I have the grower group, but I know how really powerful it is to have a set of small, like a powerful group of people who are investing and serious about the market. Like it is life-changing, and you already have some life-changing moments. So please, take it serious.
But right now, me there think about it. If you tell them my money, because them money will tell me say, oh, them don't have money already, you know. So what they need to do this for? That me there, I wonder when me I go tell them say, no, you can't get them for
I will talk about it.
If you don't know what to do with the money, and the points Randy was making before, if you don't know why this is happening, you probably need, to learn some more stuff.
Yeah.
This is.
I've sorry, finish what you're saying, Shay.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, Shay, I saying to finish. I saying finish what you're saying, Shay.
Oh, I was saying, like you were saying earlier, if you don't know why any of this is happening, then probably want to learn some things. Because how are you going to repeat it? You don't know what one. You have no idea what actually is happening. You probably want to kind of learn some more stuff.
Don't say learn.
Can you do it again? Ask them that. You know how to do it again?
Yeah. I went to spot the next chance Jamaica.
Yeah, it changes the market from a I think that's happening to you to I think that like you understand why it's happening. As you can predict the market. I'm not telling you. I'm gonna
run a Fesco example to them. I say, yo, Fesco, they got $12, you know.
Exactly. I mean, as I said, DM me and we can talk about it. I can tell you. It's not like I'm trying to woo them or anything, but I don't know how rich they are, but I'm pretty sure that richer than them have done grow. And I don't know how poor they are, but I'm pretty sure that poor than them have done grow. It's for everybody, but it's to help make the thing that you guys are doing. It's like being better at the thing. it's really is being better at the thing. You know, it's race car drivers go to school, even though they're really good at being race car drivers, they still go to driving school and get more skills, whatever, right? Pros have coaches. There is actual value there. The market is not an accidental thing. And the funny thing is, the people who have like the knowledge that you guys have, especially if you've made money in the market already, it helps you even more because it's a practical thing and you can actually see it. You get it. You get it more and more. It changes some of what you already know. And just when you're done, you will understand why. You're like, oh, and I am looking forward to see how dangerous you become once you get there, because you already have some of the good things in mind. You already have money in the market. You already have like an idea of what to look for. You already have a comfort with doing things. You have a couple of things to work on that will sell something. I don't know about that, but that's what Grow is for. So consider it. And not just you, everybody. Anybody else can get it. Right? www.everymickle.com/grow, GRWR. But yeah, I'm really, really thankful that you came on and told us this. And I'm looking forward to hearing from you in the future, my brother. Like I said, please send me a DM.
All right, no problem. You have an Instagram, right?
I have an Instagram, but if you DM me here or DM me on Insta, I check the Insta really rarely though. But yeah, please, same username at RTRO. You send me a DM here, I'll see it.
All
right, no problem. Wow. Then I show you how to feel about that.
Arthur, yes, and Arthur. I think he's on the journey, and I think he's earlier. You know, we talk often about your boy when you get to a certain level of money before you get to a certain level of learning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he has some things wrong, but he has done a lot of things right, and it's the thing. When him say like him don't want to learn certain things, I feel that some level of resistance definitely in terms of going on the road on certain topics or going on the road on certain learnings. And I'd say he needs to break past that. But yeah, I think he's on the journey. So as long as he continues and he's actually putting money down, actually doing the thing, actually putting money away more there. So that's ahead of a lot of people.
A whole heap of people. Yeah, man. A whole heap of people. I don't like some of the little automatic.
Yeah.
It's like the automatic
or I mean, yeah. You try what the road with him on certain topics and just now let's move on, basically.
Yeah. Because it leads you to losses that you don't have to make.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your camera out of focus again, then I don't know if maybe you can do that or something like that to focus it up.
Good one though. I like that conversation.
Yeah, man.
Thank you for joining.
Really, really thankful for joining. And also, I like to the man have like him co-work. Like him, I know that feel man say him not just do it alone, him I bring people with him.
Mm-hmm. Very, very Randy-esque.
Yeah. It brought back memories. Yeah. Wow. I can't understand the Christian guy though, and the thinking is gambling.
No.
No, man, he just doesn't understand
he doesn't understand it, and he doesn't want to understand
doesn't understand it.
People,
just
people's reaction in ignorance, and it's getting. I don't understand. I don't know how this works. I've decided something already, and as we said before, you try to get somebody somewhere, and the disagreement with that thing becomes an argument. So, and then the person doubles down.
And the understanding.
True, but I mean, that's why I wanted to talk to them. I mean, not obviously, but like if I can do the grow with them, I'd love to have that, just to talk to that person. I think sometimes it's as simple as somebody just never explained to them. Like I can understand as a Christian,
exactly.
Like, I'm not gonna buy Carreras, or I'm not gonna buy SVL as a Christian because I don't want to own a gambling company.
Yeah, that I'm okay with that.
Yeah, even cool. That I might question, but I just want to know.
I think that's
of course
a strong level. But I'm not arguing with it. I'm not fighting with it. It's just all right. Cool. Let's go.
Cool.
Yeah.
Not those two. Cool.
Yeah.
Again, there's a lot of the market that's not outside of those things, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Although
And
I can't say I
But
do kind of
investing
understand the
overall,
thing.
like
I do kind
equity
of
investing overall.
understand the Christians with the carriers and things. And
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
because
I
it's
understand.
you own the company, you know.
yes,
You
like
own
those
the company.
dividends.
You
Those
own the
dividends.
means of production of that thing.
Yes.
You
And those
can't.
carriers dividends came directly from the selling of cigarettes.
Exactly. Nothing about dividends. Just the value in this, the cap gains, the value of this company is on the basis of that thing. So it's like I can say, oh, I'm not actually doing the thing, or whatever. But I'm just buying the stock. I'm just moving the thing, like, you know, it's a tradable, whatever. But the reality is, you own the thing. Who owns that cigarette factory? Me.
Yeah.
So,
so on a moral point, I can understand it. Yeah.
Like,
but to
cool. The
write
company
off
sell
all
I'm
of
going to trade and whatever, sure. But
Yeah, that's the
all of
thing.
it
That's the thing I'm saying, Randy.
the
The
person sees it
whole
as
thing,
gambling.
all of it.
The person sees it as gambling.
Come on.
And that's how I actually just don't
Because
understand
he
what
doesn't
this thing is.
understand.
And anything. Gambling is a whole thing different from this. Because again, you're buying ownership.
Also,
I'm buying. Maybe this thing work out in this way. I'm gambling. That's two different things.
You're saying also, Shay?
Oh, I was saying it also in equity investing has been associated with a lot of not so very much liked people. So it may also be a case where, yeah, I can be a Christian and also be associated with them thing because that person and these that, or it could be a very broad thing like rich people.
Oh, one last
or
thing.
Something, you know. So
good night again, guys. One last
night,
thing.
boss.
Yeah, sure.
You see, even if you do a pension, I'm going to them now listen this because somebody don't bash me. But even if you do a pension,
yeah,
Bastard say God soon come. Yeah.
Word.
So how me I get him to invest?
When?
Yeah?
Well, tell me. You can give me like one estimated time.
Want to say about inside info?
My granny there with pan God, you know. And she did and gone. But yeah, but I tell him
But
for
that's no
the
reason
pension.
either way.
There's no reason.
Man said God soon come.
Or is it like a 7 day?
No.
No,
it's like a staunch.
Randy, say that again. Randy, say that again.
I was asking if it's a 7 day, but you said no. So I was saying if it's like a staunch.
I never said no. I didn't say no.
Oh, okay, I get you. And he's a
100%.
Okay.
No, we have
he's definitely not listening to this.
Randy, we have some 7 day investors on the market. Known 7 days. Again,
all right, cool.
It's the kind of thing I don't want to touch because it's the people in the lives and
it is a touchy topic. But I just wanted to, and I still have the invite for anybody who thinks that link up, come to Grow, and I'll explain in great detail and have you honest. And then also listen to what you think and how it can be. But yeah, investing in the market is not gambling. Gambling is gambling.
Mm-hmm.
Investing in the market is not gambling.
Mm-hmm.
Bringing it back to the point, financial independence, as I said, the trans make a lot of people make money, and I spoke about those questions that people want to have the answer to. Either you want to know if you for sell, or if it will go up more, what to expect, or if you're not in, you want to know if you should be in, or if you're in, you want to come out, what to go in. Like I did mention one of the points of the call, like you want to book a session with Danai and explain to him where you are and that you want that level of comfort. Again, it doesn't have to be the biggest gainer. So comfort in investing is about your comfort. It's not always about the most profit.
It's not a competition thing. You're not trying to compete with Randy on Twitter to see if you and Randy making more or thing. It's what you want for your money and what you're willing to go through to get that.
Exactly.
And that means a lot of people. Enough man become enough. It's largely. That's the thing I'll say I wasn't going to talk about earlier, but a lot of people do that where Yeah, I become short term. I'll become long term based on what I think sounds good versus what I actually want to do here with my money. And then they end up in positions that they're not comfortable with. Of man, yeah, they're not really doing the trading thing. They're not the back and forth thing. They're not really looking for the money in a year. But trying to make they move enough there, so tell me what I can do to get that kind of thing. And then, all right, cool. You want 100% in a year, and you get 100% in a year kind of portfolio, and you not necessarily willing to do certain things for that, so you kind of miss out on other things, or you're not actually ready for the risk that puts you in that position, and then body.
Yeah, that's a major thing for people to consider too. Like what it actually is that you're asking for. Like what does it mean to get those kind of gains that you want? Like unless you're already in Trans Jamaica before from late last year, and now you have the 100% year to date. Unless you're already there, what it actually takes is something that you have to be honest with yourself about whether or not you want to take that on. And it is like, are you the person who is going to be paying attention to the market? Are you the person who can pay attention to the market? You don't need to, but if you want the aggressive gains, it does require some aggressive work.
Yep.
Don't be fooled. Trans Jamaica no wasn't made no. Trans Jamaica no. Like if you want what Trans Jamaica is no, it means that you have to be buying into it in 2023 when it wasn't going anywhere. 2021 when it was the failed IPO, quote unquote failed IPO, when it was below IPO price, when nobody was talking about it. And I don't mean own it then. Everybody loves to talk about I owned it. No, what you did is you bought it at the IPO, and then it went down, and you feel bad and you ignored it. I know you check it again and it's up and you're happy as hell, and you should be. But be honest with yourself about what it is.
I'm so happy I held through, and you speak to your own resilience that you never. It was a very different thing when I'm frozen. I'm not gonna sell because I'm going to lose the money and all those things. So then they know. Right? Trust me. Many.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were saying something that you're saying suddenly no.
Suddenly no, you're a hero. You're a picture of resilience because you held through the tough times and you were fearful when you were greedy when others were fearful. It takes it really pays off to wait for the long term, because you take a short term view. It was down and I never sold, and I was such a good person. I was such a good investor for that. And imagine if I had sold like some other people. That's what they sold right now. But check them 2020. Mom's the word.
Exactly. You want to switch from that. Yeah, you want to switch from that to. So again, in the same way, I respect the people who were buying then.
Yeah.
The people who were when it was down at $1.30 or $1.20, the people who were throwing their money into it then, with the understanding that XYZ is likely to happen, and when XYZ happens,
I can tell you, people who had Trans Jamaica and were very disgruntled, and the question was, okay, if I sell Trans Jamaica, what do I go to? Because I want XYZ, I want to make more money in XYZ time. It's a very, and then the talk now is, I've seen people, they sold it and they're so upset that they sold it, but there's a reason you sold it. You can't. It's not a walk back and thing there. And you weren't looking at it. It's to the point where I know I know you weren't looking at waiting until 2027 for this to happen. 2026 for this to happen to you. You're talking about you bought in the IPO and you wanted flip. You wish Victor did really well, and then he bought this thing I didn't. So suddenly I can't believe I did really go buy this foolishness. All right, you're trying to. You're looking for the next flip, but then suddenly we shouldn't have said it.
Yeah, you want to switch path, like Brittany said on YouTube. The people who held and bought more are the real ones, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And some people you couldn't tell them say it's fine beyond this time. You couldn't tell them.
Yeah. Future Minds W says you can, also on YouTube, you can say what if for every stock, which is true. TJH is one of the few blue chip stocks on the JSE that's reliable. You know what's funny? I think this is the first time I've heard somebody call it a blue chip.
Same. I thought that was interesting.
It's the first time I hear somebody call it a blue chip. It has, hey, congrats, Future Minds.
Double digit now, you know, bro.
Blue chip.
But
What the hell is blue chip?
Also, bro, exactly, because one of the strong characteristics of typical blue chips is not strong movement. So then to this reliable talk, you're twisting. No. To me, that sounds like I have Transjamaica and I like Transjamaica because I've made money from it. But what does reliable mean? Blue chip isn't typical. A typical characteristic of blue chip isn't flying like Transjamaica.
Blue chip. Let's see what the blue chip. A blue chip is a high value, in fact, Investopedia and Merriam-Webster. Merriam-Webster says a stock issue of high investment quality usually pertains to a substantial, well-established company and enjoys public confidence in its worth and stability. All right. Does Transjamaica beat that? High investment quality, that's a value judgment, so we can come back to that. Usually pertains to a substantial, well-established company. I would say that Transjamaica is that, and enjoys public confidence in its worth and stability. 100%, yeah. What does Investopedia define it as? A blue chip company is widely considered a solid long-term investment due to its established position in its industry. Blue chips have a large, so it is established in its industry. It is one of two major tolls in the country. Blue chips have a large market share, seasoned management, yes to both. Solid and reliable financials. Solid is a value judgment, but I'd say yes. Reliable financials, yes. And brand recognition.
Make sure the key takeaways. Really key takeaways and that last one.
Key takeaways. A blue chip is a reliably profitable and time-tested public company. Is it a reliable, profitable? It is reliably profitable and time-tested. I mean, more time, but yeah, I'd say yes to that. Blue chip stocks are seen as relatively safe investments with established track records of solid returns. I believe yes, for Transjamaica, yes. Blue chip stocks are noted for steady growth, but not necessarily the norm-busting breakout returns of riskier stocks. Oh no.
I'm not saying it's not blue chip, but then to make it seem as reliable as a comparison to other blue chips, it don't work so. Transjamaica doing this flying isn't a mark against others, or in the sense of, oh, these aren't as blue chip. You're buying blue chip, you're expecting blue chip returns. that's
I don't know if people have a realistic understanding of what blue chip returns are. Yeah,
blue
but
what
I don't disagree with Transjamaica.
I think it's blue chip. I would say blue chip. My whole thing is
there's
around
a lot more blue chip on the market.
Yep. My whole thing here is to say it's more. It's the only reliable blue chip. That when you characterize, when you put reliable as a means to say, oh, Transjamaica's flying is this reliable thing, against the other, against blue chip companies. And blue chip, no, Transjamaica's behavior isn't within the norm for blue chips. If you're looking at blue chips, you're not looking. If you're buying the blue chips, trust me, what you're looking at is slow, steady returns. That's why you buy for the long term, because you can have it ups and downs, but in that long period, you're more likely up than down.
I mean, let's not go into that. We've said it before, or maybe we'll do another episode on that. On like, what is blue chip? Because it's not that I don't think it isn't blue chip. It is blue chip. I just think that I'm in opposition to the few. They said TJH is one of the few blue chip stock on the JSE.
No. He didn't say that. No. That's reliable. So it's to me, it's few. I think what he's saying is few blue chip stocks are reliable, and Transjamaica is one of them. And I would say
I read it differently. Maybe they can. Maybe a comment would help so much. Maybe they can. That future minds jump on Twitter, and I would love to talk about it. But blue chip is whatever blue chip is. All my personal view is just that there is a lot of blue chip.
Oh, again, I don't think he's saying that. I don't think the sentence works if he's saying that. He's trying to make if he's saying that there are few blue chip companies on the market.
Well, exact words again. TJH is one of the few blue chip stock on the JSE that's reliable. Mm-hmm. So they're saying that there are a few blue chips.
No, quite a few. I think they're saying there are a few that are reliable. Yeah.
But reliability is a side effect of being blue chip.
Of being a blue chip, exactly.
Of being blue chip.
I think it's Trans Jamaica feel good thing again. It's Trans Jamaica fly, so Trans Jamaica is reliable. Trans Jamaica is great. And I think it don't work like that. If you're talking blue chip, then I'm sorry. that the behavior of Trans Jamaica as soaring is not typical of blue chips.
True. Neither Carreras for that reason.
Exactly.
Yeah. Up 97.
And we can show you when Carreras is just not necessarily flying. People recency bias, bro.
True. Heavy recency bias. Carib cement, but also.
I want to know what reliable means. That's kind of.
I think I know what it means here, but I just want to.
I just want to hear.
Yeah, if you come on and talk about it, we can. But otherwise, I think maybe another week we can do that. What is blue chip? That might be a good topic. What is blue chip? Because I think what is blue chip on the market is a lot wider than people maybe realize. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot more on the market that
blue chip are the flavor of the season, bro. When NCBs, blue chip is an NCBs like, and then suddenly, I'm sure there are many who say otherwise when it's not flying. But that'll, rework so.
True. NCB is now up. How much is it up?
Up since it's down.
No, man. Year to date, it's up. I think it's up. Why am I not seeing it? Yeah, sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have looked up at the top. I'm so sorry, NCB shareholders. 90.04% year to date.
Yes, sir.
Blue chip again. Yeah, but I mean, come on, Future Minds. I talk to us, or we'll do it the other episode. Having said that, let me see if there's something else I want to say before we go to the very patient back again this week firmament.
Firmament having a great week again.
Humble Boss, who I think is maybe the person, I'm hoping that's the person that was being referenced by that guy just now, said, Randy, what are my expectations for Atlantic? Like, it's going to a penny stock again? What if they don't lose a tax credit? Does it start to fly again, or sentiment gone? Atlantic is a maybe a larger conversation. Shout out to Shay.
Yeah, I think so.
Mode prediction. Shay sent it down below.
I did it all on my own.
Yeah, Shay sent it down to penny stock levels. I forgot to check. I don't know if I actually own any Atlantic. I'm happy that I've sold a lot, if not all. Especially now it's at 102 and it traded below $1 today. Having said that,
5 cents.
Yeah, one of the things, if you listen to what I'm actually saying and not just thinking about, what for buy.
You know why I don't want you to answer this question or address it right now?
Tell me.
Because if you just do a short answer, nothing will be learned.
And I don't want to do a long answer. You're right. It's cool. Well, Shay sent it below $1, so it is what it is. It went below $1 today. All I'll say on this is that I will very likely be buying back Atlantic in the future, but
exactly.
I do need clarity on what happened and why. And I had a lot of money for me in Atlantic. In fact, I sold some Trans Jamaica shares and put in Atlantic. Not just now, but in the past I have put Trans Jamaica take money out of Trans Jamaica and put in Atlantic. And I don't regret that at all, especially not because it's profitable. So I'm good. Humble Boss, you can come on another week. I will talk about the Atlantic thing.
Yeah, man, the Atlantic, and that's I like that question because so much could be said. It's just not a quick answer.
That's true.
And I think more would come out of it if it's a discussion.
Yes, it does require some amount of conversation too. So it's not just a black. It's not just good or bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Sir Firmament, how are you?
Ecstatic, rich.
Richer.
Yeah, I'm good. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, man, we're hearing you clearly.
Yeah, man, go on, boss.
Yeah, man. Today was great, But before I talk about today, I already say you should diversify after taking profit. When you say that, are you only talking about stocks? You mean diversify into stocks or other assets?
He literally said real estate.
Oh, I think what you heard me say that for people who don't know what they're doing and are suddenly seeing a lot of money in Trans Jamaica, I want them to take a moment and think and be happy. That's great, but be honest with yourself. Like if you don't really know what's happening, and I'll go one step further and help everybody else. If you think that this is happening because people are static about Trans Jamaica, if you think that people like you and me are buying Trans Jamaica, which is why it's gone all the way up to 12, then I can help you that you have no idea what you're doing. Again, we have almost nothing to do with this. Although no, I think retail, especially over 10, I think the retail does have managing our trades or selling or whatever. We have we are part of the hitting the bubble, what's hitting the bubble, but it's not really up to us, right? It didn't get to 12 because of you and me or the new leg. And it's not, if it goes to 15, it's not gonna get there because of you and me. And if it dropped back down to if it does drop back down to like 5, it will be because it's left only to you and me. I can assure you that if it's left to me and Shay and Danai and people like us and people like Firmament, Trans Jamaica go right back down to $1. Okay. my words. I can say that. No,
okay.
as for you, still answering your question, the diversification thing, if you have no idea what's really going on, but you're very, very happy and you don't have a clear plan. So like I see Ingrid on YouTube saying that, she bought 10,000 units at IPO and she continuously buy at least 3,000 units every month, even since then, even though she don't really know what she's doing, but you should have $1 million yet, but she don't give up. Plus she reinvest her dividend. Ingrid, you sound like somebody who actually knows what they're doing. Right? You don't have to have the world's greatest plan. You don't have to be a really big expert. But if you sound like you have a plan and you're working with it. So that plan will work at 12. And if it drop back to 10, it will keep working. And if it drop back to 8, it will keep working. Because I assume you have a plan working with. But if you have just bought the thing, you don't really know what going on. I know you're seeing where it is, and you still don't really know what going on. It's perfectly okay to take some out and put it almost anywhere else. So that is diversification, Firmament. And so yes, along those lines, of course, I'm 100% okay with that, because the person who put 300 grand in that IPO and they're now looking at 3.6 million and they don't know anything about this, when it dropped back down, if it dropped from 12 to 6, they're still going to be in profit, right? They're instead of having 3.6, now they're going to have 1.8 million, and that's cool. But I would love if they took out that 1.8 from now, and when it dropped, them have that 1.8 somewhere else. Maybe this is the dream for them. They always want the real estate or buy an apartment or do something, buy the house deposit. If it means that much to you and you have the profit now, there's absolutely nothing wrong with doing it. And it is, in my view, preferable to do that than to stick around in the thing just because it look good. And of course, the question is, what if I sell and it go up? If you took the money out and put it somewhere else for whatever you want, that's perfectly fine. It might go up. It might also drop. you don't really know what's going on, be honest with yourself, it's okay to go somewhere else. And it's also really great if you go somewhere else that you have more knowledge. That's just my general thing. Clear for a moment?
Yeah, that's clear. And then you said you want, this is about Atlantic Hardware. You said you want clarity on what happened. Did you mean that you want clarity on whether something happened? Something did happen?
No, I'm aware of what happened.
Oh, so something happened.
Yeah, we spoke about this last week.
Wait. What do you think we're talking about? What do you think exactly we've spoken about with Atlantic?
When you say something, I think you're talking about the tax break.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
And did they release a statement about it?
No, they haven't, but I don't really look to companies to guide me. The company's they're not allowed to lie to me, but they're gonna come very close to the line. They're not gonna they're gonna come out and say, hey guys, yes, we lost our tax break in the first year of our 10-year tax break. We screwed up. No, they're not gonna say that. They're gonna paint it and make it sound nice. They're gonna tell you that, it's our first time with a Big Four auditor. We have moved on. I'm not here to hear that. I'm not here for that. Atlantic don't know that I own it. These people aren't my friends. I'm here for my money. And the second my money look at risk, I'm out. I'm happy right at this point that I'm out. And as I said earlier, I separate the shares from the company. I still love the idea of the company. I love what the company is doing, and I believe that the company is in a great place to do something amazing. I am sure, as long as I have life, I'm sure that I'm going to be buying Atlantic shares again. And as things are now, I'm going to be buying them cheaper than they were in the past. But I want to know. I want to understand, because for me, it's not just about the event. I need to understand what happened. 10-year tax break lost in year 1. I want to at least know why.
Okay.
Legally, I was told in the document, the prospectus, I was given many reasons why I should buy in. And one of them was that the company is going to benefit from the tax incentives for being listed on the junior market. That was one of the stated reasons. And that was understood. And that was one of the things that that made it attractive for me. For my own investment thesis into Atlantic, the tax break is a key benefit for me, for my own investment thesis, for the things I have around it. So the loss of the tax break in the first year is a very questionable thing. I think it's the sort of thing that raises competence questions. Any company losing tax break, to lose a tax break, it has to raise a competence question. That doesn't mean that there is no competence there, but the competence question has to be answered. And like, why? Why is the tax break lost?
All right, I hear you.
I know you have some thinking behind that. You didn't ask it for no reason. Tell me about what the reason is that you ask it and what your thinking is.
No, I just kept seeing people talking about it, and I was wondering if a statement was actually released, and I didn't see any statement.
You have a My Money J account?
Yes, that I'm one of the free ones.
Well, we'll still show you the news on it.
Okay.
In fact, I think you can even still have, if you have it in a portfolio, I think we still even give you alerts on it, including when there's any news. So you can always check.
All right, I'll do that.
You can always check here. So the last thing they spoke about was I don't know if it's them or JSC just point out that they were back on. And I have seen on social media, I have seen them talking about, them being Atlantic, talking about about the auditor and being back. I haven't heard any reference made to the tax break nor the loss thereof.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so what do you think about it though?
Well, if they'd lost the tax break, then I wouldn't want to invest in them then.
Why not?
Well, it would be a reason why I wouldn't want to put my money there.
Why not?
Because it would make them a less profitable company, a less valuable company in the eyes of other shareholders or potential shareholders.
Well, I mean, they already have
that would,
become less profitable, less valuable. Shareholders sold it down below IPO price today.
right. So if they release a statement confirming that they lost the tax break, they'll become even less valuable. The price will probably dip even more.
They're probably not going to release any statement saying that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess then that's something you'd have to glean from the financial statements or the summaries in the financial report then.
Yeah, but you know what? Back in the day, up until this point, it was easy to fool the investing public. Even now, it's still easy to fool the investing public. But there is a cadre of investors that are more sensible, have more options now. They can read things, they can see it for themselves. You'd have to wait for Owen James to read it on the news. Owen James know which side of the bread and butter is on, and probably wouldn't read it on the news. But now we have people who don't work for the news and can see it for themselves. You have people who put it out there. You have thousands of people who have lots of they have accounts just like you and My Money JA, free and paid. And yeah, we're not in that Jamaica anymore. We're in a Jamaica now where people know better and they can find out for themselves. It's a different class of shareholders, so it can't be hidden in the audited. Even if you want it in the audited, and it legally has to be in the audited. It'll be remembered, it'll be broadcast, it'll be put out there. So it's better, I think, for the company to head that off and speak to it and just deal with it. And if people like me are wrong in our assumptions, if we are wrong in our assumptions, and TAAD isn't going to ask them for the expected full 100% tax, tell us that too. I'll be one of the first people to pour my money right back in. I'm gonna come back in anyway. Just I need clarity first. That's just how I see it.
Okay, I can't disagree with that. Well, I wanted to talk about what happened today. Today actually sold all my TJ shares.
Gas. How come?
Yeah, man, I sold everything.
Why? Yo, homeboy Christian, we're co-worker, he might be onto something.
Yeah.
So yeah, the market. I sold everything, so tell everybody. So that the market opened and I saw that my portfolio went from 19 mil to 20 mil. And I did a calculation and I said to my friend, if I sell now, I would make 18.6 million based on the order sizes. And he asked, why don't I wait for the 20 mil? So I told him I'm not greedy, and that you usually hear people say, be fearful when everybody else is greedy. So I sold. I remember getting back in.
Remember last week you can't sell all your Jamaica shares if you want, you know.
I cannot sell it.
No, last week you said that it's not possible.
It's not possible. That's what I use the word. I use that word. I said it was impossible.
What was the word you used? I feel like you know me at all. So what was the word you used?
I think I was worried about I think I said something about being able to accumulate the shares that I had before, something like that. I was worried about the dividends.
Permit, you want to see something funny?
Mm-hmm.
I have. Can I show this? I have a corpus built of every single thing that has been said on this show ever. Ever. Right? Everything by anybody that's said on this show ever. So just saying that, but finish your point. I'm just telling you that I have that. But finish your point.
Yeah, so I was about to say that I had gotten back into Jamaica in November of last year, right? And my average cost was $4.42. So I was way back. Military the back of God. And the highest I bought Jamaica for was $9.35. So even though I had a low average, I was still buying it. And I had a total of $6.5 million invested. So that $6.5 million became $8.6 million, 18.6 million. And I remember when I was entering the sell order, I actually did it 3 times. And then I finally did it.
Like your finger shake. You couldn't click it.
Yeah. So
the divorce is hard for most, you know.
So I sold 1.49 million units. And after I did it, I remember seeing that, it did look like, the price is still a strive. It's still going up. But then about 10 seconds later, it started to go sideways. It started to dip. Yeah.
So you sold at about what, $12.50?
I think the sell price I entered was $12.40.
40 cents, okay.
It didn't go that low, but that's what I entered.
So you sold during trading, or you sold, or you got in the pre-open?
I sold during trading, not in the pre-open.
Okay.
So I was actually sitting there watching the pre-open.
This for 18 million. I'd watch the pre-open too. Hey, video. Rather.
Yeah, and after I did it, I decided to just treat myself to some Burger King.
Yeah,
because
why not?
That's 18.6 million.
Yeah. I'm so happy for you, my brother. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy. 18.6. You buy some BK. What was your order?
I ordered the number 11. The grilled chicken, the grilled chicken sandwich. But yeah,
extra orange juice instead of soda.
No, I took a Sprite.
Sounds crazy.
A Hershey pipe on the side.
So talk to me. What does it feel like? Well, hold on. You say you put 12.40 in.
Yeah.
But it sold at what? It didn't sell at 12.40.
It didn't sell at 12.40. There were orders there that were much higher than that. That filled the whole order.
Oh, I respect that, my brother. So you get the whole 12.85.
That's still 9 o'clock. It's pre-open already. Say it was after pre-open.
Yeah, but it's something not making sense to me then, cause what was the average price on the sale then?
Oh yeah, I didn't check that, I didn't calculate that.
Yeah, for that. All right, I'll do it for you. Tell me the time. Since you already tell the number, you're not worrying about nothing. Tell me the time when you sold it.
The time.
Was it long after 9 o'clock, or you say you're just watching the pre-open and then you
get a contract note?
No, I probably don't get it yet.
Would it be in the contract note?
It should be. I don't know how your broker set up, but it's all right. This is this trade. It's 115 trades is what it moved in 1.49 million units, right, for a moment? 18.85, 12.62 per share.
Nice. Yeah, 1.49.
Yeah, this is your transaction. Congrats, my brother.
Indeed.
How does it feel?
It feels good. No, I need to get back in there somehow.
Yeah, it doesn't last. You get back in what? Into Trans Jamaica?
Into Trans Jamaica.
Look how you do the buying and selling thing, the up and down.
Yeah.
You're not afraid to lose money or end up with less shares?
No, I'm not afraid of losing money.
Oh, so it's just
as I said, but yeah, me just buy it back.
What's the next move?
Buy Trans Jamaica.
The next move.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna buy it.
For a minute, let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you.
Mm-hmm.
$12.8 million cash. First of all, you're in the 1% of Jamaicans. Just make you know that. And not like how people think of the 1%, but like the actual social.
You mean
1%? That's more money than many people have ever made in their entire lives. That's more money than most make in their entire lives.
And can have and put on and see.
Yeah, that you have it in cash. You can pay the deposit.
What you just said
on a.
You just said 12.8. You mean 18.6 million? 18.6.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry.
I know a little bit of money, easy.
I'm so sorry. How dare I? 18.8 million actually. But you mentioned, who's your broker?
Sagicor.
Okay, so if we go with Sagicor, just so you have it, right. You say you sold. So with Sagicor, you actually 18. Oh, you said him do it. You know him do it already now. 18.6. After tax, after taxes and fees, you work out to $12.50 per share. I love that. One way or another, you've worked your way around to understanding it and understanding the benefit. And I hear you talking about going back in. So I ask you, what's the next move? Is it definitely going back in, or are you just saying that? Like, what's the next move?
I actually have a buy order in the queue already. So yeah, I'm gonna go back in the TJ and also increase my position in some other stocks.
Right.
You spending any on yourself?
Yeah, man,
on myself. Well, I usually spend the dividends on myself.
Okay.
Boy, fair amount, you know?
Yeah. That's
so
so
funny.
Can
afford 2 man, you know?
Yeah. That's so funny. The last guy that was on Firmament is thinking not to sell. But if him buying after the dividend, you sold before the dividend, and you know that the dividend is coming, right? You know they're about to announce the consideration.
Right.
That didn't
bother what my dividend was like what, 200 grand? The 200 grand can buy a plane ticket, you know. But what is 200 grand compared to 18.6 million? That much? That's not much.
Whoa.
What's she there? She?
What?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So promise, we say you make the money till you sell the stuff.
Right. Yeah, that is true.
No,
that is true.
And I'm not saying that as that's what you say.
Yeah, that's what I say.
I see.
But yeah, I am not set in my ways, and I want to make as much money as possible in the most efficient way possible.
Mm-hmm.
And I find that when I try new things, it clears up a lot of misconception that I have, especially in relation to basic things about the market.
Mm-hmm. I like hearing that. That's good. To never be too set in your ways. I try to make sure the same thing for myself, to never be too, like, just in case it could be wrong. And it's wonderful whenever you learn anything that way. Like you thought you're right, but it turns out you're wrong just because you listen to. Like, everybody have something to teach you. So yeah, I don't usually get 18.8 million for doing it though, but damn. Wow. What do you think you could put that 18 in and turn it into 20 by the end of the year?
And turn it. Oh, you mean double it? Or you mean turn it into 20 million?
I said turn it into 20, but
into 20.
Double it. Hey, ambition is free. You have 18.6. Hey, what you plan to double it in?
Well, I could put it into no, I couldn't put it into Omni. I don't think Omni has the what you call it, the volume for that. I'm not sure yet what else I could put it into.
What's
but
I know you already have something at the top of your mind, yeah, man.
Well, I could put some of it into Omni, not all of it.
I don't think Omni have the space. The entirety of Omni's queue is 7.3 million. Wow. Remind me again how much you say you started with? How much you say you started out with?
I started out with 6.5 million.
Okay. I know it's 18. You 3x your money. Congrats. Roughly. Yeah. Yeah, I am proud of you. I remember the feeling. It's a good feeling. So you say you could put some in Omni. And where else? Where else are you looking?
And then if I'm still interested in it in Atlantic Hardware. If they clear up things, I would put some there. Where else could I go? I could go into IPCL as well.
Why would you go into IPCL?
Because they've been making a lot of acquisitions, and those acquisitions are paying off, and they have a monopoly on the service that they offer.
What do they have a monopoly on?
They have a monopoly on the is it the CT scanning machines that the imaging service that they offer?
I don't know. I don't know that they have a monopoly on anything, but they may have a monopoly on something. Off the top of my head, it's not coming to me. If they do, it's like maybe there's like one specific thing and they're the only people who have that machine or something. I thought maybe you knew off the top of your head.
Yeah, so before I'd even put the money there, I'd verify that, I'd clear it up.
Well,
and then there's NCB.
So what are you thinking there? NCB can certainly take all of your 18.
Yeah, NCB could take all of the 18. But I'd much rather put all of it in Jamaica though. So some of it in Jamaica and some of the profits in Omni.
You already have a position in Omni.
Yeah, I already have a position in Omni.
You're thinking about where the next Omni could be?
The next Omni.
Not the next Omni, the next TJH. Sorry, that's what I meant.
TJH is a very tough act to follow. I keep seeing a lot of people saying what the next TJH is, but it's a very tough act to follow.
In what way? 100% in a year? The year not done yet, but still, it's not really that hard to follow. That's normal JC.
It's not the first.
Yeah.
I doubt it will be the last.
And TGH, it also has a lot of high sentiment. There's a lot of, it has a lot of investors, over 40,000.
Money we are talking about.
You say you're talking about money.
Money and return. You want to find next TGH? You want to find who like it? You want to make money.
But people have to like it before they can invest in it.
You have to like it. You have to like it as much as Trans Jamaica. Because when I say the next Trans Jamaica, what do you think Randy asked you?
When you ask what could be the next Trans Jamaica, I'm thinking, what's the next stock that can give you 100% or over 100% gain.
Yeah.
And I see where NCB came close to doing that this year for people.
No, we're talking about right now. You have the money
now.
now.
You have the money now.
Yeah, Monday it's in your J trader. You can go right back in. So not what happened in the past, like what can give you over the next year, the next 100. I mean, and I'll tell you this also. Welcome. You're at the part of investing where you still have to pay attention to the percentage, but it matters less. If you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Like you made 300%. You had 18 now, but 1 million is still I don't know how rich you are, but 1 million is still a lot of money. 2 million is still a lot of money. 500K is still a lot of money, but 500K against the 18 is not as. Do I do that right? Yeah. Wow, 3%. $500,000 for you is 3% against your 18. I know I'm taking away your 6. I'm sorry. So $500,000 for you is 2. Less than is 3.5%, 3.2%, depending on your broker.
I think that NCB could do that. It could handle the volumes. It could give me that kind of gain, a similar gain to Trans Jamaica.
True. I'll give you one tip for free. You say you've done grow. I don't know how true it is, but
Yeah, in 2022.
Well, I'm taking 100% of the praise for this. Then you're not a grow millionaire. Congrats. But congrats to me. But don't fall into the trap of thinking that you need to do it the same way again every time. Meaning the 18 need to go in and then the 18 become 36 and the whole earth. You're not going to be able to cash out 36 out of many things in one go, or even 2 goes or 3 goes. Definitely, like there's not many stocks that you could cash
54.
18.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I asked about the diversification initially, and also why I was saying that Omni couldn't handle the volume. Some stocks can't handle that much money.
You have 18 million on it. You call a broker. They might be interested in finding them for you.
Yeah, there will be. Yeah, but what I don't know if you're hearing what I'm saying to you. You might need to get used to the idea of not going all in, complete gain, all out. At this level that you're at now, you can't. There's not that many things that are gonna be able to give you that. In one go, there's very, very, very few things that are gonna be able to give you that. It means now that you're going to have to find an abiding city. And it could be Trans Jamaica again, which, the volumes, if what's being done continues to be done, strong volumes, yeah, but you're going to need to find somewhere, and you're going to need to be comfortable with the idea of, I can't get all of my shares out in one go, even when it's great, even when it's high. You can go in something and get the 100% again, but I can't cash all 36 out. Or if I'm cashing the 36 out, I'm not getting 100, I'm getting 50 or 40 or whatever, by virtue of the fact that you have such a heavy holding. It is what it is, unless you're going to leave the stock market alone. I don't think you're going to do that. I don't think that would be sensible.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah. The bug has bitten you completely, man. Yeah. So consider your options, and I'd also, believe it or not, I'd also tell you to you can now truly think long term. Meaning true long term. I hate the term, but you can truly think. I also hate short term. You can truly think long term. You can think, like I just showed you, 3.something% after taxes and fees is 500 grand for you. Or well, depending on your broker, it might even be low. It might not even be 3. Might not even be 3. So 3%. So if you find the right abiding city and you're in it, and it goes up 3% above where you bought it, you can just cash out $500,000, and that's pure profit for you. And that's cash that you can use for whatever you want, or go into something else. But like your investment strategy may now need to adjust to what you're doing. Unless you're going right back into Jamaica, in which case, hey, I'm not even gonna say not to do that. I can help you best if you know your whole portfolio. I can't. But consider what I'm saying. That if you're going somewhere else, let go the idea of, oh, I can't. The queue can't take it. The queue can take it. Yes, you're gonna have to buy a lot, but you're buying something to say that, hey, this is a cornerstone of mine. This is a holding of mine. This is one of my keystone holdings. I'm not trying to come out of it immediately. I'm not trying to come out of it all in one go. It's a shift. It's a second shift that you have to do in your thinking.
Yeah. Those are some good tips, and I am interested in talking to Danai.
Well, you certainly can afford it now.
Boss. Ready.
Yeah. If you haven't actually done grow, you want to do it. And even if you have done it, you probably need to do it differently now. Or if you've done it, you should probably try and do advanced grow. You specifically, I think, would benefit from a further group of investors who are serious about the market and on it and are listening to you now. Yeah, you're very popular in the group. So you're very popular there. Yeah, but congrats. I'm happy to hear it. You and everybody else, I'm happy to hear it. And for you, I would tell you to think about your next step is.
Indeed.
Yeah. I'm thinking about that.
That is what people forget.
So that again, Danai? We weren't hearing you a while ago.
After every play, there's a next play. People often forget.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, the what next is the really hard part.
I see people saying that they think that Jamaica is gonna go back to $9 or $10. But when you look at the price history, when you look at the line, it doesn't really pull back that far, and it's where is it now? It's at 12. It usually pulls back to like one. It goes down $1 or $2. Right. So I don't know if it can go back to $9 realistically.
So you're going right back in soon then?
Yeah, my order is in the queue already.
Oh Lord, for the full amount.
Yeah, the full amount.
Word.
I might decrease it a bit, just to put some in Omni.
60.4. So you're at. No, that's not you. I'm sorry. Wait, you put the full amount in what you want to tell me what it is? You're saving the trouble of looking?
9.65.
$9.65. Which order in the queue is
it? The biggest one, the biggest one.
Wrong Kieran. By Q.
Say that again. By Q.
By Q.
Yeah, sorry. You see how used I am. I'm so used to looking at the sell queue to see what's on offer. Wow. But that's such a weird, not weird, but why did you pick that price?
Well, there's no way to tell if it can go. You know why I picked that price? Because of the support, and based on the millions of units that trade every day, I think, and a lot of people own many millions of units. So I think it's possible to go down to that level. I'm not saying it could happen. It would definitely happen. But there's a lot of support there in the $9.
There's a lot of support in the $9. Okay. A lot of support at the $9 level. I don't know how that really is why you picked it.
Yeah, that's the reason.
I know that's the reason you're giving, but I don't feel like that's the reason why you picked it.
I hope that the support could hold it at the $9 in the $9 region.
But you are being part of that support at 965.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Why 9? Why wouldn't you go to 10? Why would you? And that's deep in the and the broker link is at the last broker link, I think, is at 11. No, I'm sorry, 1075, 1030, and then 950 and 958 and 961. And you're at 965. Well, okay, Firmament. I mean, I hope you turn your 18 into 36, as you said.
Yeah. Yeah. One last thing. I already mentioned, you asked, I think his name was Villain. You asked him what he would do in the case. Super Villain, yeah. What he would do in the case of a flash drop.
Mm-hmm.
And earlier I was saying, there are people in TJs that own many millions.
Mm-hmm.
Many millions
including
of
him?
units. Oh, including him, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what would he do in that case if it fell down to his buy price or even lower, in one day?
It sounds like him do have an issue buying more. I mean, some of us expect it to fall. Obviously, you expect it to fall too. You expect it to fall immediately too. He sounds like he has no issue buying more. It's funny. Right. I was saying the same thing to him. I was asking him, why wouldn't he buy more? Why wouldn't he sell? Why would he not sell more and buy? And you heard what you heard about him being if you are around the selling. I mean, I'm not like that. I mean, I'll tell you this. You guys heard us last week. Last week I said I didn't own any, and I'm trying not to lie. I'm not lying. So I didn't own any Friday. Bought.
But then the thing is that. Oh, you're about to say something?
No, I was just saying I bought it. So.
Yeah, the thing is that predicting a dip, it can be challenging to do that, sometimes yeah, and if it's not easy, then why take that risk of getting it wrong?
That's how risks work. You go for you're taking the risk. That's a big deal. You're going for something. It can work and it cannot work. He knows that when he's doing it, but he knows that if it does work out, then he's pretty satisfied.
Yeah, I mean, predicting a dip is as hard as predicting a rise.
Yeah. In fact, no, he's just pretty deep. He's just pretty deep. In my opinion, I'm more confident on the falls than the rises.
Yeah. I agree. It's easier to predict a dip. Much easier to predict a dip.
I think it falls way easier.
Yeah, so much fear is involved in a dip. Like for this, as I told him, if you're listening, as I told him that if it's left to just also retail, it's going back to 1. Retail cannot and will not hold it. Or if I'm being fair, retail will hold it, but they're not holding it at 12. Nobody wants that 12. Nobody wants that 12, but
so what you're saying is that retail pushed it. You're saying retail pushed it to 12, but they're not the ones holding it there.
I don't think
never said
push it to 12 either. He knows better. He knows that I don't think it to 12. Retail has almost nothing to do with this. Just be happy that you're along for the ride. That's my message to all retail, myself included. Because I am a Jamaica shareholder as we speak. I didn't sell all, I sold some with the expectation that it's going to fall more. But now you're saying this firmament, you're such a, rich man investing, I forgot to follow you.
Yeah, man, you can't sell everything one day.
I can. I probably won't, but I can. No, I probably will. I probably will, but I probably for me it's a volatile stock and it's predictably volatile. So I didn't sell accidentally. I actually bought more today too. So I bought cheap. I bought at like $11 and change. So
you're greedy, Randy.
I don't know if I'm greedy, but $11 is a good price. So why not? Why not? So firmament. Outside, yeah. So you're really just going right back into Jamaica then?
Yeah, you're going right back in there.
So all that stuff about Omni and what else? NCB IPO. Well, Omni would have been the most recent. All that stuff about Omni and all that stuff is dash that way.
I might shave some of the profit off and put it in Omni. I might do that. And then NCB. No, I'm still bullish on Jamaica.
So is NCB, I think, and so am I. Yeah, so am I. Somebody have 10.4 million units to buy at 960. The good thing you went above their order, don't firmament.
Yeah. I saw that. Do you think they're crazy?
Support.
Do you think they're crazy for thinking that it would go back to it's gonna go to $9.06?
I think people with 90 odd million aren't crazy. Yeah, I think people with 90 odd million aren't crazy. I think people like that are sensible and understand the reality of the market. The share price is not magic. Yeah. Obviously, you're not crazy. You play one on the internet, but you're not crazy at all. And again, as I note, this is the support that you're making sure to be ahead of.
Yeah.
I guess your co-worker is here too. 800 and not as rich as you though. Or is that just you too?
No.
Hedging your bets.
No, I don't know who the other people are.
Well, I'm happy that you're doing it. I'm happy that you're gaining so much. And I want you to continue to gain, and I hope other people also continue to gain. Yeah, I hope other people also continue to gain, and I hope there is no crazy worry if and when the share price falls, because it's likely to fall. It's how it works. And for all the people who are saying that wish them did buy, them should buy, it's easy to get shares. If you want shares Monday morning first thing, they're in the sell queue. And if you're willing to wait a little bit, you can put in your order at a lower price. And if it trade down, you'll get it. For a minute, I'd encourage you though to get a My Money JA account, a premium one. You can afford it. It's too, at your level, it's too cheap actually. It actually is too cheap. So
Yeah. I was thinking about getting one.
Treat yourself. Why not? You only live once. Yeah, treat yourself. You might be impressed or surprised at what that allows you to do. Although again, you may not even need it, but you might see. Who knows? Consider it. And if you did grow, you also have a discount to do to this already. So you even get it with a discount. Why not? If you don't have one already, that is. Congrats, my brother. I'm so happy to hear that you've made this kind of profit. And looking for more.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, it was good talking to you guys.
And good to hear of your profit, my brother.
Yeah, excellent to hear of your profit. Very, very, very excellent to hear your profit. I'm always happy to hear another person making a lot of money, like right, and give some away too. Spend some,
Give away. Give away
to a good cause. Yeah, man, to a good cause. I don't mean like just walk on the road and dash it away.
But it cause not give me no money.
You might be surprised. Jesus Christ. You might be surprised. Give some away. I mean, again, I don't mean walk on the road and dash it away, but just use a little bit and help somebody. I don't know if you ever poured before, but I know that there are times.
I don't disagree with that.
20 grand would have changed my life. I don't mean, again, not giving it away for any random
so I'm gonna
mad reason, but just find somebody who really can use it. Like, for me, my little personal thing is like I like to see somebody doing something and I know that XYZ would help them, and you just help with that. Sometimes I don't even say it. Sometimes I don't say it. Sometimes I'll buy something, or I'll pay for something, or just, you never know. Somebody go somewhere to pick up something and it was already paid for, or somebody needs some money and them get it. And I've given people money and tell them that somebody gave me to give them, and it's weird. It's a lie. I don't like to lie. But getting the money and telling that somebody gave me the money to give them and asked me to not tell them, which is kind of true, because it's me asking me to not give them. But the point is, just help somebody. At 18 point odd, you have no excuses either. 50 grand, somebody, and spend some more on yourself than just the burger. It's good to spend some money that you've made on the market on yourself. If you haven't, it does something to the mind. So just consider that.
Yeah.
Although I feel like I don't need to tell that. Like you know that already. But
it sounds like you're saying, with great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, that 18 million is gonna go somewhere. Just make sure it's somewhere that you is good and helpful for you and everybody. But one way or another, it's gonna go somewhere.
Man, come make you can tell me about second girlfriend, bro.
Hey, do it. You hear Christoph Tan say.
Just do it.
Yeah, Christoph. Hey, listen. A lot of people grew up on a lot less than that. So hey, do your part. You can do your part twice.
All right, I'll look into it.
You look into it.
All right, boss.
Yeah, all right. So I'm gonna jump off.
Big up, my brother. Big up. All right, and congrats again on the profit. Oh boy, it's a rich week for everybody. All right, we've touched a lot of things. I don't want to go all night. Anybody have any last things they want to send? Now is the time to send a speaker request. Any last thing you want to talk about? Now is the time to send a speaker request, because after this we're wrapping up. I just want to make sure I touch points again on that whole idea of financial independence. If you made a lot of money in trying to make a congrats, you're not. Well, I don't know how much money you've made. I can't speak for everybody, so I'm not saying that you are not financially independent, but you're certainly further along the way. Don't be afraid to sell. The biggest fear I think around people not selling is, I don't want to sell now and it go up. If you sell some and you're in profit and it go up, yeah, you cash out your profit so you go. If it really bothers you, don't sell all, sell some. But the less you know, the more, in my view, the more important it is for you to diversify. Like Warren Buffett says, diversification is great for people who don't know what they're doing. If you don't really know what you're doing, Warren Buffett says diversification is great for people who don't know what they're doing. It's perfectly okay to go into something else. And it's also perfectly okay to catch it all out. And it's also perfectly okay to not cash it out, but go into it with a clear mind and with your eyes open. Don't be freaked out if it falls. This is what happens. This is a lot of profit for a lot of people to keep looking at and deciding to not take. That cannot last. it's not humanly. I won't say, I can't see my fellow Jamaicans looking at this kind of profit and not taking it. And also remember that most people, most retail investors are not involved in this at all. No, when I say not involved in this, I mean like you're not responsible for it. Like there are bigger things happening than most people are aware of, and most people speak of. Right? It's not you and me sending it up to 12 or 15 or whatever. And it's not you and me that will send it down to Firmament's expected price either. But it will happen. So the same way you benefited from the thing you never understood is the same way the thing that you don't understand might happen in the other direction, and almost certainly will happen in the other direction. And so there's no shame in taking profit when you're in it, right? Because the losses aren't easy to go through. So there's no shame in taking profit. And if you're going to keep that money in the market, you want to go somewhere else that can help you. And it's perfectly okay to, I do grow. I help teach you to understand what to look for, how to look for things, how to actually pay attention to the right things, blah, blah, blah. But let's say you are like many people and you're thinking, like, let's say you're like Firmament, but let's say you're like Firmament, you're like, 18 million is not enough for me to still pay the little money to the grow. Consider then, even if you're not doing that, whether or not you have the money for grow, consider then what it is that you really want for your money. And if you're really intend to be here for a long time, then you're going to need money for the whole time. So think about what can I do now that can help me way down the line. And it might not be just being in Trans Jamaica. It could be buying one of the bonds. We have a lot of bonds on the market. We have a lot of bonds on our market now, thankfully. And lots of them give you lots of different returns, lots of different levels, 9.75. And the beauty of these bonds is that the return on them is much more guaranteed than anything else. If you care about dividends, almost every single one of these bonds, is it almost? No, not almost. Every single one of these bonds has a better return to you than every company's dividends if you're buying right now. Meaning what you're getting back in dividends is smaller than what you'd be getting back if you bought one of these bonds. Consider one of the bonds. I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, it's perfectly fine to have your money giving you back 10% a year. Let's just have in Firmament shoes. His 18 could be giving him back 1.8% a year if he bought this. If he bought like the Barita 10 fixed rate 2028, and he'd be getting 10% a year. Well, maybe a little different if it based on whatever, but you don't have to get into the details of it. There's bonds there, there's preference shares there. If you want to stay in the thing, stay in it, but just go into it with your eyes open. If you can't figure it out or you don't want to figure it out, link Danai. DHalladvisory.com. Yeah, if you want to learn about how to do it, ericmccloud.com/grow, GRWR. And the next sitting of grow is the end of this month, August. It's August 20 something. I want to say August 29th. Actually, August 29th. It's a nice all-day session in front of your computer. At the end of the day, you know a whole lot more than you started. And even if you have a lot of knowledge, it's an amazing course. It will help you more than anything else that I can think of. Yeah, I'll go through maybe one or two of these comments. Like I said, if anybody wants to send out in this like the last 5 minutes, so just send your speaking request now. If you have a question, now is the time, and I'll just go through one or two of these. Probably Brittany said that turned her off from them. They should have at least given a statement. She's talking about Atlantic. It burned me once a stake there, especially without an explanation. That's Atlantic, and there are a lot of people thinking that while the retail might not have a lot of power in Trans Jamaica, we certainly have a lot of power in Atlantic, and a lot of people are asking the same question, so it's for them to speak about. And if I'm wrong about this, I don't think I'm wrong, but I'm open to it. So if I'm wrong about this, please let me know, because a lot of other investors would love to know this, and I really like Atlantic. I was happy for my investment in Atlantic. I got nice profit off them, and I got out in profit, and I would love to go. I love to take some of that profit and go right back in. Interesting notice. she said, again, Travel Brittany said, JC said the company is the one to disclose that. So if they don't come out and say it, we have to read between the lines. Yeah, and reading between the lines is pretty clear. It's you don't have to read between the line. Like Shay said, the very first line is so clear. It starts with suspended, and that's in the law. Ingrid, you asked where in the audited you can find the information you're going through, but it's confusing. You definitely should come and do Grow, Ingrid. I can help you go through it. It can be confusing. And to answer your question early, it wouldn't be in this audited, it would be in the next audited that's to come out. But even before then, there are things that they can and should say, in my view, and a lot of other investors' view. They can come out and make it very clear, or they can stay quiet and it will come out eventually, but there's no hiding it really. It's tax. So you're paying the tax, right? And I stress the audited because the quarterlies, they should not, but being realistic, they are reported with maybe a little looser. The companies don't always, they don't give as much detail. They don't give as much detail in the quarterlies as they do in the audited. And I've seen it's not uncommon for a company to have a mistake in the quarterlies and it has to be fixed in the audited. So I wouldn't watch that and read the law and you'll see it. Firmament got a big up from Tavares, who also it's good to the exercise and feel what your gains are. And Brittany also said dollar has been going good since last month. And I assume when she said going good, she means the share price. And Tavares said Firmament, treat yourself to a grower class. I agree, Firmament. You really should. Use some of the gains. You won't even notice it. And Brittany says predicting a dip is definitely easier. Yeah, I agree with that. Predicting a dip is easier because of the fear. In fact, I think everybody's almost always trying to predict a dip. Predicting a dip accurately is easier, but also pretending you don't do grow and know, so you don't know. But I don't know why you you figure, I can just hear what I'm saying and I BrickTalk, and it's not the same. Even when it's the same, it's not the same. Trust me, do grow and you'll see why. What info do you need to meet with D Hall? dhalladvisory.com. It has everything on it, I believe, right, Dana?
Yep.
Yeah, dhalladvisory.com.
Book a session, and then you see you pay for the session, and you see the calendar. You can book whenever you want there.
Yeah. Very, very easy. Book consultation and everything after that is cool. Is
Yep. Email and
yeah. Right. I don't see anything else. Well, then I don't know if Shay jump off, but I'll ask anything in terms of financial independence that you think, like, was your message that you want to tell the people, the masses of people who are looking at?
Boy, bro, the same thing I always say. Start investing. You don't get there without it. If you don't actively invest, if you're investing anyway, it was not necessarily in a way that's going to pay off where you want it to. So start investing, figure out a plan, figure out what you want for your money, and invest towards that. And what you want for your money, what you want for your life. Because I think, what's his name said it earlier? Oh boy, with the Christian co-worker. Saying, but the doctors and lawyers and whatever, as we say, I don't know, it's a real experience. But yeah, you want to figure out what you do with your money. You want to figure out what your money does for you and invest towards that. Yeah. So same message as always, start investing.
Yeah, what about the people who have started though and are
then
like them to make a lot of money.
They pick up the halfway, they figure out, find out what exactly. You don't get anywhere without a goal.
True.
Figure out what you want to do. Figure out what exactly I need to do. What my money needs to do for me. Am I retiring with this? Am I going to go to my house deposit? Figure that out and then figure out a plan towards what exactly my investments need to do to get there. Go along that line. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And you will be very surprised. It doesn't happen overnight. Even Jamaica wasn't overnight. It's in Jamaica, if you look at the actual thing, it took a long time to get to this overnight. And yeah, it doesn't happen overnight. And you can and will be surprised, however, by how quickly it don't happen as quickly as you think, but it don't take as long as you worry that it might take either. Before you know it, you're a lot further along than.
And that before you know it goes both ways. If you don't do it, then before you know it, then you're at the point where, boy, prepare to fail to prepare, and prepare to
fail. Yep.
The time goes past either way. So do something. Then do the best you can with it.
And I'll point out again. Although Brittany, I realized when I saw Brittany was talking about when she said she have to hurry up and sell this morning, that was today, because we never did BrickTalk over on the holiday. I guess she worried about a fall in TJH. I don't know if she sold or not. That's interesting. She did hear Firmament that he did sell, but what I know is important is that if you have money in TJH and you're excited, you feel good, do not be surprised if and when it falls. All right, it could fall Monday. If the support leaves and the support isn't always there, it could fall. It probably will fall, and then you get faced with a situation where you are having to be honest with yourself about, oh boy, you remember you said you would have did buy if it dropped to whatever. Yeah, remember that, because it might give you that opportunity very, very quickly. It might drop to single digits. And if it does, how much do you love Jamaican? It's the best. Or if you weren't in and you were 1-9, boy, I wish I could buy in, but is it too late? Well, if it dropped to 9, like Firmament says, then if you drop to 9 odd, then is it too late? No, it is not what you wanted, because back up to 12 is another nice, what's that? 9, forgot less than 950. How much? 30? 26.
30%.
Oh, 9 to 12 is 30.
Okay, 9, okay.
20 odd percent, and on strong volumes, that's very, very possible on strong volumes. And it has a history of that. So consider it. You'd have to have double-digit millions. You can have $10. The cheapest $12 can buy a Jamaica stock. 1 unit of Jamaica stock. So consider, get into the market. All right. I see nobody else have any other questions, and I think that's a great time to call time on this. Yeah. 11.95. You think it's going to drop that night? The money question. 11.95. 11.95 as a top bid. Traded down to 12 today.
I didn't check throughout the day, and nice to see.
17 million units traded today.
I'm very interested to follow below 10 still. As we say, you catch the 10 you have to get it, right? So
I was back to that psychological.
How much you don't want to scare people? How much you don't want to scare people?
But yo,
you could have.
I mean, if you're using OPM, and again, the people are truly mostly incidental to this thing. Who cares? Yeah, I still believe.
Because again, and also OPM goes both ways. I mean, I might want to scare people and get them sell it to me, and I'm going back up again with it later.
Yeah.
So
everything the scared people sell you. Everything the scared people sell you here. Back up until
yeah. So can go either way, but that's not saying much, is it?
No, it's not, but it's saying so much regardless. You want to hear more, book a session with him or book a book girl or both.
Good combo.
Yeah, man. Best combo. All right, people. Thank you very, very much for your time. I hope it has been a great episode. Hope everybody has enjoyed it. Thank you to Shay. Thank you to Danai for doing it. And it's been an BrickTalk. Good night.
On the good people. See you next week.